All right, counsel. Brian Stacy, Attorney Stacy. Good morning to you, sir. How are you?
Oh, good morning, counsel. Yes, right here.
All right. Well, I'm counsel, but I also play a judge on television. So,
Oh,
so how are
sorry,
you
I
today,
can't
sir?
see you. You're not showing up on the screen.
Oh, you know what? That's my mistake. I apologize. I'm supposed to be visible. There I am. See me now?
Good morning, Judge. I apologize.
Oh,
You better come
all
for
right,
once.
counsel. Would you have your clients raise their right hand and state their full name?
Lisa Ann Myers.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
I do, Your Honor.
Hey, lower your hand, ma'am. Ms. Myers, you have ticket number P1464315, the People versus Lisa, Lisa Myers, Myers. Ms. Myers, you're charged with one count. It is a misdemeanor, consuming alcohol in public. Counsel, your appearance?
And good morning, Judge Wagner. Brian Stacy, P33014, on behalf of Miss Myers.
Right, counsel. The people have made an offer for your client that if she were to plead today, actually, I thought you made the offer first, and she agreed with it. So, but in any event, that she pled guilty today. The charge, it would be as charged, but it would be a 3-month delay sentence. I say this for your client's sake, and I'm sure you said it also, but I just want to be on record that if she pled today, she will receive a fine in 3 months from today's date. If that fine has been paid, there have been no other charges. This matter would be dismissed and it would not be on her record. And Ms. Myers, you understand that, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you're represented by counsel, so I'm sure counsel has informed you of your rights to have a trial. But if you plead guilty today, you give up that right. The only thing that I have to ask you, ma'am, is are you pleading of your own free will?
I am, Your Honor.
And are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sounds like a dumb question, I know, but what happens is I often have people come out here and they'll say, well, I'm not guilty. I just want to get this over with. And that would make this a court of convenience, not a court of justice. So I have to ask, are you doing it of your own free will and not because you are in fact guilty? All right, Ms. Myers, on the date of May the 26th of 2023, in the city of Detroit, more specifically at Madison and East Grand River in Detroit, were you consuming alcohol in public?
Yes, Your Honor.
Madison and Grand River, that sounds like that's near a stadium.
Yes, Judge, Comerica Park. They were at the Tiger game.
Okay, all right. Yeah, well, you can consume the Tiger beer. I believe that's a reduced alcoholic content, but I'm not sure. But you cannot consume alcohol on a public street outside of the stadium. So except, you know, they carve out a special region for opening day, and they make it kind of like New Orleans. People don't understand in New Orleans, they think you can drink in public, but you can only do that in the French Quarter. So on Tiger opening day, they create a zone that you can drink tiger beer or whatever it is outside of the on a public street within that zone. So in any event, ma'am, you've indicated that you did consume alcohol in public. You have indicated that you wanted the offer. The court will give you a fine of $225, a review date of, let's see, 3 months from now. Okay. 3 months from now, it's 90 days. That would be from today's date, December the 19th. I am going to set a review date for that date, ma'am. You are not required to come back. You can come back if you just want to hear the court say this matter is dismissed. But if you are not here, we will look in the computer, see that the fine is paid, no other charges have been levied against you, and this matter would be dismissed. Counsel, is there anything else?
No, Judge, that sounds great. I just want to make sure that neither one of us have to appear on the 19th. And my client is glad to have this resolved. And I know it's been, she's never ever been in trouble, and she's happy to have it done. And it's a pleasure to be in front of you today.
Well, it's good to see you, counsel. So we are done, and she does not have to come back. She is welcome if she just wants to hear the words dismissed or the word. Have a great day. Good luck to you, Ms. Myers.
Your Honor.
Attorney Coleman Potts, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Judge. I'm still trying to handle my matter with Madam Prosecutor.
Okay.
Counsel for Sheldon Matthews, is your client with you?
No, he should have logged in the Zoom.
Okay. I don't see him in the breakout room. Unless he's the phone number that I haven't let in yet. I don't see him in the breakout room. Okay. Let's see. Person that just called in, and I'm letting you into the breakout room, I mean the main session. That's for this. Your phone number is 3135. What is your name? You just muted. I need you to unmute. Hit star six. What's your name?
Fred McCray.
Okay, Mr. McCray.
I got kicked out of the room. I was in the room already, but my phone got hung up.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna put you back into the breakout room, okay?
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Okay, counsel that just sent me a message. I think I got multiple attorneys out here for the same defendant, so I need.
I'm sorry. There's another attorney?
You said you're here on Mahaji.
Majid Mugadia? Yeah.
I have another attorney out here who says he's here for that defendant as well. So.
Oh, well.
Hey, O'Day, how you doing?
Hey, Mark, how are you doing? I mean, he paid me, but he never pulled me up, but I'm happy to let you do it. I'm in another Zoom, so perfect.
Okay. Hey, O'Day.
See you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't think flipping coins for a client is
Individual, it just says Tony M. What is your name?
Anthony Martinez, Martines.
Okay, I got you checked in, Mr. Martinez. I'm going to place you into a breakout room so that one of the attorneys can speak with you. I need you to stay in the breakout room until the attorney tells you otherwise, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the individual.
Are we speaking in the open, in the clear?
Yeah, that's fine. The individual who had such an issue with me. He's back in the waiting room. I guess he might have fell out the breakout room.
Okay,
So if you want to let him in.
you can let him in. I can still talk.
I just don't want no more problems. I always felt my name.
Yeah, well,
You got your audio now. We was working on it for a minute. I got you checked in. I'm gonna put you into a breakout room, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Monroe, did you fall out the breakout room?
Yes.
Do you know which breakout room you were in?
I had talked to the attorney. I was talking to the attorney, I want to say, or the.
Yeah, I'm gonna place you back into the breakout room.
Okay.
Will there be a state prosecutor present? I believe my client has one state count as well.
I just emailed him and asked him could he come out because he was he hadn't been out here yet.
Okay, thank you.
And counsel for Sheldon Matthews.
Yes. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Hey, Rogers, one of the city attorneys. How are you?
Well, how about yourself?
Good. I have five counts for Mr. Matthews. The offer will be 1 failure to display, 1 improper plates, dismissal of the balance, which is 3.
I could barely hear you. Hold on a second. Can you say it one more time?
The offer is 1 amendment to failure to display, 1 amendment to improper plates, dismissal of the balance, which is 3.
Okay. Can I get a breakout room if he is available so I can speak with him and let him know?
This one. Sheldon Matthews. They need to go to breakout room privately. Or wait, I need an SOS from you.
Can I get is it possible to get a breakout room with you? Because it's hard to understand what you're saying as well. I heard the 2 amended and you dropping the 3rd, correct?
He has 5 counts in total, 2 pleas, 3 dismissals.
Okay. Okay.
okay.
Can you call that? That's no officer.
Which one?
This one in my hand.
What time is it?
Oh, no, not yet. I forgot. You got 30 more minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, counsel, you heard me. He got 30 more minutes to check in, but he has not checked in yet.
Thank you.
No problem. It just feels like it's been longer than what it has been.
Mr. Sheldon Matthews matter was set for trial today, correct?
It is, but the officers are here for yours.
That's what I thought. Yeah, okay.
Hey, who did you want to go into a breakout room with?
Mr. Matthews to let him know his offer.
He's not here.
Oh, he hasn't checked in? Okay, I'm sorry. He told me he was on Zoom. Maybe he clicked the wrong one. Hold on, I'm going to check on him now.
Okay.
So I almost didn't make it back today, Crystal. My yesterday during midday, I mean, just a little while before I was supposed to. My cousin.
APA Cole, good morning. I'm going to put you into a breakout room with Attorney Potts. He needs to speak with you. As well as I have another case that's going to need a state offer on it for Anthony Martinez. Okay, that one's going to need one, and that's one of the House Counsel cases, and then Alexa McDowey. You see on the docket, you're muted, so I can't hear you talking.
And who's the House Counsel today?
I got Attorney Tucker and Attorney Zarek.
Okay, thank you.
And then also we got I got, like I said, 2 retained attorneys out here that need to speak to you. So I'm
wow, it's busy today.
Yeah, you got a busy day today. So I'm gonna put the 3 of you in a breakout room together. And then also the other one that I named, the other 2 I named, I need officer on those as well.
Okay. I will get busy.
Okay, I'm going to put you guys in room 30.
Thank you.
Projections, go ahead.
Ms. McLean, I got you checked in. I'm going to put you into a breakout room.
Okay. I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, it's okay. We got you checked in now. We go ahead and move forward. I'm gonna put you in a room. Hold on. Stay in the room until one of the attorneys come and speak with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay, now you can.
I don't remember now. No.
Talking about the attorneys or something.
No, I don't. I really don't remember. It's just, it wasn't that important. So that's why. It's just, oh, no, first I was talking about my cousin. You know, Brenda's my cousin by blood, but her husband, I don't think he had any brothers. I think he had 2 sisters growing up, and somehow or another, I had been adopted. Man, he's calling wondering when I'm coming back more than she does. You know? So I mean, we got like super close. You know, so he's like, yeah, and he always wanted to come over and go to dinner with him, whatever. I mean, almost every day he comes to my house like, man, it's so cool coming over here. He chills, sits back. It's like, you know, he gets out of that gigantic 7-bedroom house or something. Yeah. So, but anyway, the other day he wasn't feeling so well, and then 2 days ago, and then it was like that yesterday. And so I kept telling him, I mean, you got to go to a doctor. You got to get your heart checked out. You got to do that. So. And I kept telling my cousin, look, you know, she called me, she said, well, he had to take him to the hospital. And so she said, I was like, look, you know, you're the only 2 there. I was like, I could come. You know, no, you go ahead and go ahead. Then I got on the plane, and when I got out, you know, right before I left, I said, I still could come, you know, because I changed that ticket. My ticket was only like $24. So I called her back. She said, no, you go home. You go home. Then when I got off the plane, I turned my phone on, and she said they're admitting him. His blood pressure was 181, 100 and no, wait a minute, what was it? Ooh. Yeah, it was stroke. 181 over 101. Oh. That's stroke range.
That's really good.
Or instant heart attack range.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Because I was talking to him 2 weeks ago when I was here. I was like, man, you got to get a good cardiologist, because he just some of the things he was describing. I was my age, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he might be 2 months older than me or something like that. So, but he's in really good shape. You know, he's got this music company, he's got a band, and they'll be moving all these big giant speakers around. So, because he's got a sound company. So he does, when people are having those things like on the
I'm
riverfront.
getting the SOS now. What's Paula doing on yours?
His company
She's gonna
does
dismiss
the music.
Her count per city plea.
Okay.
That's true. Or she wants people to. Like, oh, I'll listen to this and get up.
Yeah, so. All right. So I think we'll never get through this document. Although sometimes I think you are incredibly Hey,
Mario McNeil, I have you checked in. I need you to, I'm sorry. I'm about to place you into a breakout room. Once you get into the breakout room, stay in the breakout room until the attorney tell you otherwise, okay?
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
It's not even 10 o'clock yet, Crystal.
Excuse me?
It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
What? You said that to say what?
Nothing else.
Not today.
I said, wait, these people.
Not today, Bruce. What's your name?
Your Honor, I believe my matter is ready. Whenever the court's ready.
If it's out here and it just says iPhone, what is your name? You just turned your camera off. I need to know your name.
Sheldon Matthews.
Okay, Mr. Matthews, I have you checked in. Your attorney was out here. I'm not sure where he went. Oh. So I gotta wait for your attorney to come back now. So, oh, there he goes. This is Attorney Potts' case, the one on top, and then the one under that is Attorney Jean's case.
Okay, Attorney Potts has.
This is the one here, so his client is not.
There we got Mr. Matthews on.
I got you. I told you, Judge, you was up next.
Wait a minute, Mr. Potts is next or Mr.
No, Mr.
Matthews?
Potts is first.
Okay, that's
His
what.
client is not here.
Oh.
And then counsel for Matthews is next.
Okay. Mr. Potts, your client is Safwan Mahmood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's see, what do we have? We have
It should be four counts. It should be 4 counts, Your Honor.
Okay, I only have
There were
three.
three state and one, I'm sorry, 3 city and 1 state charge. And I had the ticket number for the state charge if you need it.
No, I have that one, but I only have two for the city. Let's find out which ones.
I believe the city was counts 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, like I said, let's see, what does the docket show? Does the docket show all three? Because I only have, nope, the docket only shows 4 counts. Is one of them older council where it might be in default?
It shouldn't be, Your Honor, because I believe these was all together. But I have SP 1468613 counts 1, 2, and 3, and then I have SP 1468691.
What is say that last one for me again, Attorney Potts.
SP 1468691.
Oh, that's
I think that's the one you don't.
That's the one I don't have. It's not even on the docket, for this morning.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like it was never scheduled, but I believe, is that the one that's for the city? That's the other
yeah,
city?
that's the one state one that's being dismissed.
One state.
For city plea.
No, I have one other state one in hand, I thought. Let's see. No, I have another state ticket in hand, and that's SP 146866132. That's a state charge.
Okay, well, that was on the city's dismissal paperwork, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see, nope, that's not on the city paperwork. The city paperwork has 131 and 133. 132 was not on it, so.
The picture
and it could be because it wasn't. Is that the one that's not on the docket sheet? Let's see. Let's see. Nope, that one's on the docket. I don't. The only one that, yeah, the only one that's not on the docket was the last one that Madam Clerk read off. The one ending in 191, and that's a license with the improper address on it. Which, okay.
Well, you must have an updated offer because the offer Madam Prosecutor sent me included 132.
The one that I have, it shows 131. That's being pled down or reduced to limited access, and 133 was being dismissed. And wait a minute, let's see. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it on my phone, but the offer that I had also had 132 being dismissed. And I thought that was a city charge. It's a 5.34 ordinance 5.34. Thought that was city.
No, it says it's a 257 ticket, so it's a state charge. So,
okay,
Attorney Cole.
Yes, Your Honor.
You don't have this because we never sent it to you, but Mr. Safwan Mahmood has a state charge that it's a 257-3153. It says license improper address. I don't know if that's something.
Yeah, that's the one we talked about. That ended in 191, Judge.
Yeah, that I don't have that on my docket sheet unless something has been charged twice under 2 different statutes. Let's see. Nope, the other 2, let's see.
I think what it wasn't on the docket, but Attorney Potts knew about it, so he talked to the APA about it, so that's how they came to that. But yeah.
Yeah, because the ones that I have on the doc, that I have an offer from Sydney on council, and I guess we'll get it all straightened out in a second. From Ms. Rogers, I have the SP 146866131, which is driving on a one-way street, it's a city charge. Then I have other one from Ms. Rogers is SP 146863133, equipment violation. That's a city charge, and the other 2 both are 257 count charge. No, the one state charge is the improper U-turn, and that's 5.34. I believe that's a city, and the only state I have is the improper lane usage. And I don't. My offer from Ms. Rogers has today's date on it, but she couldn't have made the offer on it because Madam Clerk just printed the ticket out for me, so Ms. Rogers wouldn't have had it in her hand when she made out the offer.
Your Honor, when I say the offer I have for Ms. Rogers includes 131, 132, and 133. And 132 is, from what I understand, of 5.34.
Okay, I don't have that. My offer. I only have the two city charges on my offer. In
This
any
is-
event, so
is
we
Ms.
got
Rogers
two state,
present?
we got, so if Miss Rogers put it on there, it wasn't her ticket, so. Because there's
So
only
what-
two
what's-
city,
What's the code on 132?
132 is 5.34.
And that's the state charge?
No, that's a city charge, I believe. So,
So
no,
it should be
5, no, I said that wrong. 5.34 says it's a state charge.
Oh. Okay, I thought that was city.
Miss Rogers wrote on it, it was a state charge.
Maybe I inverted something.
I don't know. We're gonna take a second look at it now, council, so we can get it straight and we can get you and your client out here. So, are those two state and two cities?
It should be three city and one state.
Oh, I see. I did write on it, the wrong one. That was my mistake. I was doing it too fast. So the state one is improper lane, divided 2 or more marked lane. The rest are city. Let me rewrite it.
What's the case number on the state one?
The one that you gave me that I printed out.
191?
The state one ends in 191, SP 146866191, and that is a 257.3153.
Yeah, and the charge on that one, I'm looking at the ROA, the charge I have on that one is license and proper address.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, because Madam Prosecutor just said something about a two-way highway or something.
I don't have an improper address.
No, I got it up here. This is a state charge.
So there's 2 state ones.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's 2 state charges.
The other one, Coleman, is the SX ticket.
The improper lane use is SX?
That's correct.
And what's the ticket number for the other state charge? That's what I'm confused about.
It's SX 42332431.
Okay, yeah, I don't have that ticket at all. So
it wasn't on the docket sheet. It wasn't on the docket for today. So
okay, but I still have 3 city charges. So there are 3 city and 2 state.
That's correct.
Okay.
Wait a minute. That would be only be 4. So that shouldn't be 3 city and 2 state. I only got 1 state ticket up here.
I have 1.
You have 1 over there.
3 city.
Okay.
Because for the city, it should be something that ends in counts 1, 2, and 3.
That is correct. I have improper U-turn, equipment violation, and 1 way on a wrong way.
So that means it should have been 5 tickets on the docket today?
Yep, there's 5.
And there's only 3 actually on the docket, listed on the docket today. 1, 2, 3. No, it's 3 on the docket sheet. It's only 3 on the docket sheet. Unless it's one that's out of place and wasn't grouped with the defendant's name. But I only see 3 on the docket sheet. Is this, did you just print this docket sheet out this morning or last night? Okay, well, that's all that's on here, 3.
Yeah, this other charge, because when I looked at my client's name, only 4 tickets came up, period. So the other charge, the other state charge I wasn't even aware of.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll get it all straightened out and you can deal with all your clients' charges. And
I think for ease, we should just dismiss everything. That way we can start with a clean slate.
You know what? That sounds like a really aggressive attorney's idea. And if I was in your position, I'd probably be saying the same thing. You know, cut down confusion.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3. All right. So we had one that was listed as a state that is actually a city, and we have 2 state tickets here. I don't know. Yeah, and they both are 257s. So I'm not sure where it even came from because I didn't have all these in my hand. So did someone just print this last one? So in any event, so I've got a new plea form here. Ms. Rogers is saying for the 131, she'd reduce that to 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone, obviously a 0-point ticket. And she would dismiss the other 2 city charges. Ms. Cole, you have 2 charges that are owned by the state, and that is, let's see, where did it go? And that would be SX 42332431, improper lane use, road divided. That is a state charge. And you have SP 146869191, and that is the improper address on the license.
And sorry, Judge, to hop in there, the SX 423-32431, that's not my client. That's Attorney Mark's client.
You're absolutely correct, counsel. So Ms. Rogers, you just looked at this one and you, so this is not.
Oh, that's where the confusion is lying.
Well, that's part of the confusion. I'm just regularly confused. So
as far as I understand,
we're back down to the 4 counts where Ms. Rogers is, 3 of them are hers, where she's just reducing 1 charge to limited access, dismissing her other charges, and then that leaves the state charge, the single state charge of
improper address.
Yes.
And I really think my client deserves an impeding traffic now since you tried to put an extra charge on him.
I'm not sure who tried to do that though, counsel. So, I'm just the arbiter, and so in any event, so right now, I guess the question goes back to Attorney Cole. Is there any type of offer on the state charge?
Yes,
Rogers is already.
I advised Attorney Potts that I would dismiss the state charge if he was pleading to any of the city charges.
Right, and that sounds like a fair deal, especially since I'm not exactly sure about this improper address. I don't know how quickly someone has to change that, but so yeah. All right, Mr. Potts. So there's 4 tickets all together. A plea to 1, and the other 3 are being dismissed. The plea to the 1 is obviously the 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone.
That's my understanding, Your Honor. I have authority to enter a responsible plea on behalf of my client. For the record.
Very well. Very well, counsel. Counsel, can I, let's see, let me grab it. 131. Counsel, can I, well, let's go back. Let's start all over so I can make the record clear. This is the People versus, this is ticket number SP 146866133, the People versus Safwan. SAFWAN Mahmoud MAHMUD. Mr. Mahmoud is charged with an equipment violation. That is improper unauthorized equipment. Mr. Mahmoud also has SP 146866131, driving the wrong way on a 1-way street. We also have SP 146866132, improper U-turn. And lastly, for the 4th count, improper U-turn, equipment violation. SP 146866191, improper license. And I already did the 1-way on the 1-way street. The People Council, as we've gone over this to some extent ad nauseum, the people have indicated that if you pled to the 1 count of driving the wrong way on a 1-way street, or your client, I should say, that matter would be amended, reduced to 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone. And the other 3 matters would be dismissed. You said you wanted to take advantage of that today. Is that correct, sir?
That is correct, Your Honor.
You've also indicated that you are, this was a little bit kind of haphazardly because we were trying to figure out what we were doing first. And so I just have to ask you to do this because I don't really know if we did or not. Would you place your name on the record, sir?
For the record, Your Honor, Coleman Potts, P78607 on behalf of Mr. Mahmood. I do have an authority to act on my client's behalf as to that the court waive his presence. This is a civil infraction.
Very well, Counselor, and certainly you're allowed to do so on a civil infraction. Sir, for the factual basis, may I use the face of the ticket?
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
That on the date of June the 5th of 2023, in the area of Charlevoix and Mount Elliott in the city of Detroit, Mr. Safwa Mahmood was operating motor vehicle, and the ticket indicates that he was driving the wrong way on a one-way street. Accept that for a factual basis, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will enter as discussed and negotiated, the court will enter a plea to the count of driving one-way, strike that, a 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone. The other 3 matters are all dismissed. Your fine, counsel, is $125. Your client's fine is $125. As we know, it's a civil infraction, must be paid within 14 days.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, counsel. Always good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Stay safe.
Thanks. Have a good one.
Unique Moore, I'm going to place you into a breakout room so that one of the attorneys can speak with you. Please stay in the breakout room until the attorney tells you otherwise.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. And I got your message, Attorney Frank.
I was looking for Attorney Gadzeki because I have an offer for him. Where'd he go?
You were just out there a second ago.
Make sure he didn't go into one of the breakout rooms.
Let me see.
Yeah, we did. Did you put him in room 30?
Did I put him somewhere? I might have.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I have an offer for him. I just spoke with Trooper Hardaway, and I think I need to speak with Attorney Zaranek on some cases.
Well, you guys both got co-host power, so you should be able to.
Fix it.
I wonder where he went. I wanted to make sure that Gadzeki knew what the offer was. Where'd he go?
Judge, I have a couple dismissals for documents when you're ready.
All right, counsel, I'll be with you in 1 second. Madam Clerk, I thought I had a statement here with you.
And Paul, I got a state case on Martinez.
Some loose papers here.
Who else was a dismissal? Is McKay a dismissal as well?
DeShante Monroe and Tamika McKay.
I think I have.
There. APA code, you should put you in counsel in room 4 if you want, since you're already in 4.
Okay.
So,
Attorney Gadzeki, we've agreed to impeding.
Yes, thank you.
okay, that works too. And Judge, you should have that power.
Which one is it?
Mugadia.
Yeah, that's not mine. I think it's the one you was trying to add to Potts.
Yeah, I didn't. She gave it to me in the stack. But yes, thank you very much.
What are you guys trying to get to?
Because remember, I said it was 4, and she said, no, it's 5. And then she brought it up here with the stack, and it was part of that plea form. It's like, okay.
Sydney says she can neither confirm nor deny those accusations.
Yeah, she's a slick one. One thing. Ms. Rogers.
Still ready, Crystal Paris Martin.
All right. Is Mr. DeShante Monroe out here? DeShante Monroe.
I'm sorry,
He is judge.
Say this was discussed.
Mr. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
We love spending time with Attorney Gazeki.
All right, I love you too.
Yes,
Your Honor.
Becky. Yeah. So, all right. What do you have, counsel?
I have Mugadai.
Mugadai.
That was the one single ROA.
Oh, that one that they were trying to give away.
Potato case.
Is your client with you, sir?
No, Your Honor, I'm appearing on behalf of the client.
All right. It is a civil infraction. All right. So this is SX 42332431. The people versus Majid. Looks like Mugadea. Mugaidea. First name is Majid. Mr. And I apologize if he's out here if I mess up his name, but I certainly try my best to pronounce everyone's name correctly. He is charged with 1 count of improper lane use on a roadway divided 2 or more marked lanes. That is a civil infraction. Counsel, your appearance, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Marquez Decky, P46289 on behalf of the defendant, per his permission, Your Honor.
All right, fantastic. Attorney Gazdecki, how are we going to proceed on this matter today? I don't know if the people made an offer or not.
We will accept the state's offer of impeding traffic.
All right. All right, counsel, as you said, you have the authority to act on behalf of Mr. Mugadea.
Yes, Your Honor.
And but he's not here. So for a factual basis, may I use the face of the ticket?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. On the date of July the 1st of 2023, in the area of East I-96 on a ramp in the city of Detroit, it has a ramp code number 008B, which I don't know exactly where that would be, but a ramp off of eastbound I-96 in the city of Detroit, or at least that's where the stop was. An officer Christopher Hardaway, and is Officer Hardaway out here today?
Yes, he is, Your Honor.
Trooper Hardaway, where are you in the breakout room or are you?
No, he's out here.
Trooper Hardaway.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. I was doing a factual basis for Mr. Mugadea. Could you tell us exactly what occurred and your reason for writing the ticket, sir?
At this time, Your Honor, I don't have that case in front of me. I just recommended an offer to our state counsel here.
All right. I was just trying to put a factual basis on the record that shows that you wrote a ticket for improper lane use, roadway divided into 2 or more marked lanes. Well, this did occur on July the 1st, 2023, and the area of ramp 008B and on I-96. You wrote the ticket for improper lane usage. Counsel, can we accept that your client was driving and improperly? Okay, all right. All right, so the court will enter, let's see. You said it's reduced to impeding, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so the improper lane usage, you said you've stipulated to what the ticket, the original ticket, you stipulated to the facts, and so the court will enter the plea to the reduced charge of impeding traffic. Obviously, that is a non-moving violation, so therefore there are no points with that. Fine for that is $175. That is a 14, that must be paid within 14 days, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, sir. You
Have
have a great one, and we'll see you on the next time.
Thank you.
Trooper, stay safe out
We're
there.
ready on Matthews.
Who's speaking?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one.
Okay. Who's speaking?
Oh, no, Attorney Janess, they were saying Matthews was up next. I was letting you know we're ready on it.
Okay, I'm good with that, sir. But if you just started talking and I don't know who's talking, so I don't know if that's an attorney, kind of help me out here.
My apologies.
Excuse me for interrupting. Mario McNeil, did you finish talking to the attorneys?
No, I didn't.
You remember what room you were in?
No, I'm kind of new to this, so I don't know anything about what's going on. So this is new to me.
I'm gonna put you back into a breakout room. You gotta stay in the breakout room and you gotta take your hat off too, because we're in court. So
Okay, I'm sorry.
So that the attorney can speak with you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
All right. Yep.
When you come back, you can't be chewing gum either, sir.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, in court.
Okay, so then we got Sheldon Matthews, and then after that, I think we got attorney ceramic dismissals,
All right. So we have Sheldon Matthews next.
which is the other retained. Let me double check that.
Attorney Zaranek, excuse me, Judge, for interrupting your courtroom, but if you need, do you need to meet with me because I need to get to another courtroom? Or do you want me to come back and we go into a breakout room? Again, excuse me, Judge,
That's quite all right, counsel.
I think I got one ticket with you.
You want to go into a breakout room now, or do you want me to come back and?
Well, we have one
easier for you.
retained case, so why,
Yeah.
if you guys want to handle that while we're handling the retained attorney case, that's fine. And then the dismissal, you do without you being present, attorney, right?
Okay, I'll see you in 30.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Sheldon Matthews. Sheldon Matthews, turn the camera on, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Sheldon Ramil Matthews Jr.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your hand, Mr. Matthews. Mr. Matthews, you have ticket number P10325542. People versus Sheldon, SHELDON, Matthews, MATTHEWS. Mr. Matthews, on this ticket, you have a misdemeanor for fail to display a valid operator's license or license not on person. You also have P10324999, improper plates. That's a misdemeanor. No insurance, that's a misdemeanor. And driving unregistered or untitled vehicle, that is a misdemeanor as well. The people have indicated, sir, if you were to plead, wait a minute, there must be something else because I have that older ticket out here also. You also have ticket number 1946989. No insurance. That's a civil, check that, a misdemeanor as well. The people have indicated if you pled to the last ticket I read, ticket number 194698979, no insurance, that would be reduced to improper plates. And if you pled to P10325542, failed to display a valid operator's license, that's actually, it's not amended. That's what the actual charge is, but that is already the lowest license charge there is. That's a charge that would suggest that you had a driver's license, you just didn't have it on you. The other three matters would be dismissed. Do you want to take advantage of that today, sir, or do you want to take these to trial? Mr. Matthews?
I want to take advantage.
And take advantage,
Yes.
very well. All right, Mr. Matthews, you understand I did swear you when you raised your hand. You understand that you have an absolute right, a constitutional right to take this to trial. If you went to trial, the people would have to produce evidence. The evidence would have to rise to a level of proof beyond a reasonable doubt before a judge or a jury could find you guilty. If you pled to this, sir, you give up your right to have a trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty, Mr. Matthews? Mr. Matthews.
Yes, sir.
Okay, there was a long pause. Let me make sure that you're
Can you hear
answering the
me?
question I was asking me. Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? Ms. Matthews, I need an answer right away. You take these long pauses. I don't know what you're answering to.
I'm saying it. I don't know if it's coming through late. I said yes, sir.
All right.
I think his connection is bad, but yeah, he understands the charges and he's availing himself to the offer. He's pleading guilty.
All right. All right. Sir, on the date of, on ticket number 19469-879, on the date of February 16th of 2019, were you driving a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit, says Livernois and 7 Mile, with and the vehicle you were driving on that date? I know that's 2019. It looks like it was a 2007 Saturn. Was that your vehicle, sir?
Yes, sir.
And was the vehicle insured at that time? Was the vehicle insured at that time, sir?
I don't drive a Saturn.
Okay.
I'm not sure because I don't own a Saturn.
Yeah, the vehicle wasn't a Saturn. It should have been.
It says a 2007 light blue Saturn. It could.
No. I got a brother by the same name as me, and it sounds like you're describing his car to me.
Wait a minute. You said you have a brother who has the same name as you?
Yes, sir.
Fix your microphone. Tamika. I'm sorry, Mr. Sheldon Matthews, you said?
He's Sheldon Matthews the second.
Okay,
No,
you said
I'm
that
Sheldon
was not
Matthews.
your car? Okay. All right. All right.
No,
second.
the car you're describing.
Okay. All right, sir. Then that's fine. We'll do.
So I'm wondering if I'm in court for him and his tickets.
Well, let's see. I don't know. Does your brother have the same name?
Yes, sir. His birthday is in December. Mine is in September.
You said his birthday is in December?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And you said, okay, let me make sure let me check the birth dates on these. So you have the same full name, Sheldon Ramel Matthews?
Okay, Judge,
Yes.
all those tickets.
Yes,
that
but
all those tickets that are on the document today.
And I'm junior.
If he's saying that his brother's birthday is in December and his is September, then all those tickets that they are his brother's tickets.
Yeah, I see that. That's what I'm looking at. They're all December 21st. All right.
So in that case, based on what he's saying, his date of birth and name, he doesn't have any tickets. Hold on, Ms. Matthews. All those pending tickets are his brother's tickets.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the tickets. All his tickets are closed. From what I'm looking at in the system, your date of birth is September the 30th, 2000.
Yes, ma'am. That's me.
Yes.
So these tickets are.
Well, let me ask a question. Well, Mr. Matthews, why were you pleading to these tickets if? Well,
we thought he had tickets out of Detroit that he just.
I didn't know.
You do have
that he recently got.
I just stand on business, Judge. So whatever it was, I thought it was something in the past. So, but when you started describing the vehicle, it just dawned on me that you were talking about my brother's vehicle.
Okay.
And my brother actually doesn't live here anymore. He stays in Vegas.
Okay.
In Vegas, yeah. So what happened, Judge, was he hired me to,
okay.
I can explain. We were looking at his register of actions, and we thought those tickets were
he
his. He was trying to clean up his record.
Hold on,
so we
Mr.
made
Matthews,
it here.
hold on, your attorney's talking, so you both can't talk at one time. So hold on. Go ahead, counsel.
So yes, we were trying to clean up his driving record. So we looked at the register of actions and the name that came up, Sheldon Romeo Matthews Jr. So we thought those were his tickets because it said 2000 next to it. But now that you're reading the description of the car and who was driving the
That's
vehicle,
just
he
one.
does have a brother named the same name. But he
Okay.
moved to Vegas. So we
Okay.
thought that they were his
Okay.
tickets.
All right. Well, how about a 2008 Jeep? That's your brother's also? You know what? I'm just going by the date of birth.
I can't
All
hear
right.
you. Cut out, Judge.
Hold on, hold on, sir. Sir, these matters are all dismissed.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. They're dismissed, sir.
All right. Thank you.
You can log off, Red.
Thank you, counsel. Have a good day.
You as well. Thank you.
Attorney Tucker, I will text Attorney Rogers and have her come back or see if she can hop on the Zoom.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then I think we have a few dismissals that are ready now, Judge. I think attorneys are running. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm back.
No, where you disappeared?
Crystal, did you get my 2 bench trial ones?
I did.
Okay, thank you.
DeShante Monroe. DeShante Monroe. Unmute your microphone. State your full name.
DeShante Monroe.
I'm sorry, sir. Oh, you don't have to raise your hand. This is ticket number P1395352. The People versus DeShante, DESHONTE Monroe, MONROE. Misdemeanor for no insurance. Apparently, you have provided valid documentations. You are compliant with the law at this time. Therefore, this matter is dismissed. You are free to go.
Thank you.
You said there's some more dismissals.
Yes, I believe McKay is a dismissal.
Tamika McKay, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Tamika McKay.
Okay. 1 second. Counsel?
Bob Zaranick for Miss McKay, Judge. She's an 835 ticket for a pretrial and 2 matters of registration and insurance, Judge. It's SP 1464771.
Yeah, I got that. I just see that there's a plea for the driving an unregistered motor vehicle because it says valid documents, but there's no reference to the other ticket. Is the other ticket a valid document
Yep,
case as
she has
well?
2 valid documents that she showed me, Judge, registration and insurance.
Okay, Ms. Rogers only wrote a plea offer for 1. All right, and the other ticket's not even referenced on here, so I don't know if they were, if only 1 was on the docket sheet today or not. So let's see. Okay.
They're both on there, Judge, but I think she wrote that before I gave her the information that I received from Miss McKay.
All right, as Officer Court, we got it. So, Ms. McKay, you have ticket number P1464775. People versus Tamika, TAMECA, McKay, MCKAY. Ms. McKay, did I have you put your name on the record?
Yeah, yes, I did say Tamika McKay.
Okay, then. I apologize. I'm getting old, so some things get by me now. All right, Ms. McKay, you have the first ticket I read, P1464775, or I didn't read this one. You have a misdemeanor for driving an unregistered or untitled vehicle, and you have the P1464790, the civil infraction for no insurance. Counsel has indicated that you have provided and shown him that you have valid documents today for both, and you are in compliance with the law. Therefore, both of these matters are dismissed. You are free to go.
Thank you. Judge, is it possible I can ask you one question, just a little bit off the subject? I have a ticket that I had.
Just ask one question.
I'm sorry. I have a ticket that I got months ago that I've been paid months ago, but I'm not scheduled to go to court for it until December. How is that? How can I bring that so I can get it, whatever I have to do, cleared it off the record?
Let's see what the ticket is, ma'am. That should have been addressed the last time you were in court. We should have had all of your tickets. I'm not sure what happened or why we didn't have them all. That should have been brought up, and we try to resolve everyone's tickets all at one time so you don't have multiple court dates.
Okay.
But let's take a look and see. Do you know the ticket number?
No, I don't know the ticket number. I don't. I know it's scheduled for December 4th because I came into the court to ask.
Okay, let's see what we have. Are you looking for this one?
You said my what?
Are you looking for this? What she's
I'm not. I'm closing it out. She paid it, and there was a delay.
Oh, the other ticket?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Ms. McKay, the ticket is closed out now. You paid it, and it was under a delayed sentence, so it's dismissed.
Oh, great. So I don't have to come to court?
No, ma'am.
Great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, you're all set there, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
To go. All right, what do we have next? Quisha McLean?
Yes.
All right, I need you to raise your right hand, state your full name.
LaQuisha McLean.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand, Ms. McLean. Ms. McLean, you have ticket number 22748846, the People versus LaQuisha. LAQUISHA McLean, MCCLAIN. Is that correct? I'm reading someone's writing, so.
Yes, that's
Correct
correct.
spelling? All right. On this ticket, ma'am, you have two counts. They are both civil infractions. Failed to stop for a stop sign and failed to provide evidence of insurance. You also have ticket number 22748847. This ticket was written at the same time from the same stop. You have a misdemeanor, no operator's license on person. The people have indicated, ma'am, if you were to plead today to ticket ending in the 4-6, count 1, fail to stop for a stop sign. The people, that is a 3-point ticket. The people have indicated that they would amend and reduce that charge to driving 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone, which is a 0-point ticket. The other 2 matters would be dismissed. Do you understand that, Ms. McLean?
Yes.
Do you want to take advantage of that, or do you want to go to trial?
Yeah.
Formal.
Yeah, I'll take advantage of that.
Very well. I've already sworn you, ma'am. You understand that you do have a right to have a formal hearing and a trial for the misdemeanor and formal hearings for the civil infractions. But if you plead responsible today, you give up that right. You understand that?
Yes.
Are you pleading responsible because you are responsible?
Yes.
On the date on this is ticket number 22748846, on the date of November 28th of 2022, were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of DeQuinder and Victor Street?
Yes.
Officer wrote you a ticket for failing to stop for a stop sign. Did that occur?
Yes.
Court will find you responsible for the amended reduced charge of driving 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone, which I've already indicated. This is a 0-point ticket. Your fine is $125. It is a civil infraction. It must be paid within 14 days. Do you know how and where to pay?
Yes, I will come up there next Friday to pay that.
All right, ma'am. You don't have to come up here. That's so you can. You could pay online. You could go to the 36th District Court website, so you could do it from the comfort of your. You can also, have you seen the DivDat machines where people pay their public utility bills and things like that? They're in many of the stores, like in my. You can pay at one of those. But you can even do better. You can download the DivDat, DIVDAT app on your phone, and you can pay from your phone. Or if you want to take the time to drive down to the building and come into it and go to a cashier's window, you are welcome to do that as well. Though how you pay is your choice, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. You're all
right.
set. Good luck to you. The other charges are dismissed.
All righty. Thank you. You said 105?
125.
125. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, Judge, quick question.
Yes.
Okay, about my license, I don't need no piece of paper stating that they unsuspended or nothing, or just when I come up here at 125, I get something?
Now, you can, if you come up here, they'll give you a receipt that it was paid. If you pay it online or something like that, you can print out your receipt that you paid online. You can also go out to the 36th District Court website and go to your name, and you can print out something that shows that the ticket has been resolved.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Judge.
Paris Martin, unmute your microphone, state your full name, please. Turn the camera on. Paris Martin, unmute your microphone, turn the camera on.
I'm sorry, it's really, really low. I can't really hear you.
All right, well, ma'am, you have to turn your volume up. I can't turn your volume up.
My volume's all the way up.
Okay, then we have a bad connection and I can't do anything about that either. I will speak louder. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I just have to put the phone up to my ear. For some reason, it's not letting me just put it on speaker, but I can hear you now.
All right, then. Ms. Martin, I need you to raise your right hand, state your full name.
Paris Martin?
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand now, ma'am, and you can put your phone back to your ear. All right, Ms. Martin, you have ticket number U657-96123. The People versus Paris, Paris, Martin, Martin. Ms. Martin, you are charged with drinking a alcoholic beverage in public. All right, and the people have indicated if you were to plead today, they would give you a 3-month delayed sentence, 3 months. If in fact you go through the 3 months and you have paid your fine, which is going to be $225, and you have not picked up any other charges 3 months from today's date, this matter would be dismissed and it would not be on your record. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you want to take advantage? Yes, counsel.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I don't think her officer showed up. Today's the trial date.
Okay.
No, he didn't.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, counsel. Ms. Martin, let's see. Let me check something here. Go to trial days. Ms. Martin, there is a police officer by the name of,
I believe his last name was Muhammad or something.
Yep. I got it. Daoud, D-A-O-U-D, Muhammad. Badge number 2075 with the Detroit Police Department. That officer is required to be here today if you were having a trial. That officer has been subpoenaed. That officer has failed to appear. And since the officer has failed to appear and this court has no reasonable explanation for that, this matter is dismissed. It is dismissed, ma'am. It is dismissed without prejudice. That simply means that if in fact the officer had a valid reason for not being here today, he's on sick leave, or he's on special assignment, or he's in another courtroom, or he's on military duty, or something that's explainable, they can reissue this matter. But right now, it is dismissed, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck to you.
Have a great day.
Also, stay safe.
Bye-bye. Yep, bye-bye.
Crystal, we don't have anything on this. Well, hold on a second. Let me check and see what this was.
Attorney Zarenik, were you counsel for Iman?
Yep, I'm ready on Iman, also Martinez. And
What
are we doing with Iman? Are we setting it for trial?
Imam is dismissal.
Oh.
Martinez is a plea.
All right, let's do them one at a time, counsel. I only have one in front of me now. I have Iman in front of me. And what's the reason this is being dismissed?
Valid documentation, Your Honor.
Very well. And you observed it?
Yep, I've seen the license and the vaccination certificate, Judge.
All right, Miss Rita Iman, unmute your microphone.
Hi.
And how are you? Ma'am, you have ticket number V130050. The People versus Aretha, A-R-E-T-H-A, Iman, or Iman, I-N-M-A-N. Ms. Iman, you're on this ticket I just read. You're charged with having a dog with without a rabies vaccination or proof that the dog had been vaccinated. You also have V130049, no dog license. Go ahead, counsel, your appearance.
Bob Zaranek for the defendant, Your Honor. On the two tickets, Judge, she did show me a dog license for her dog that's valid, and also a vaccination for her dog for rabies.
Very well. All right, Ms. Iman, because you are now current with the law, very well, you may have had it before and just never presented it. Because you are compliant with the law, these matters are dismissed. You are free to go.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay. Attorney Zaranek.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you get an offer for Mr. Anthony Martinez?
I did, Your Honor.
Okay, then I can call the case.
Yes,
you can put it on
please.
the record when I call it. All right. This is Mr. Anthony Martinez. Raise your right hand and state your full name.
Anthony James Martinez.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Martinez, you have ticket number X 4222915, the People versus Anthony, ANTHONY Martinez, MARTINES. Mr. Martinez, you have one misdemeanor for driving with a suspended license or a denied license, and account 2 is a civil infraction for illegal window tint. Counsel, your appearance and the offer that was made by the state assistant prosecuting attorney.
Bob Zaranek for Mr. Martinez, Your Honor. There is an offer, Judge, on 9151 to reduce that charge to a failure to display. the 9152 would be dismissed.
Very well. Mr. Martinez, the people have indicated count one, the drive while license suspended, denied, or just no license. They would amend and reduce that charge to fail to display. That's the lowest license charge there is. That's a charge that would suggest that you had a valid license. You just didn't have it on you at the time of the stop by the police officer. They would amend and reduce that. That's the lowest license charge there is. The other charge of the illegal window tint, that's a civil infraction, that would be dismissed, as well as the one offer being reduced. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
You want to take advantage of that, or do you want to have a trial and formal hearing for these matters?
No, I'll take advantage of the plea deal, sir.
All right, I've already sworn you, sir. You understand that you have a right to have a trial and a formal hearing where you could challenge the testimony that the people might present. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
By pleading, on this case, sir, by pleading guilty, you give up your right to have a trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty, sir?
Yes, sir.
Date of May the 23rd of 2023, sir. Were you driving a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without a valid license?
Yes, sir.
To find you guilty of the amended and reduced charge of fail to display a valid license, your fine is $225. The other charge is dismissed. Can you pay that $225 right away, or do you need time, sir?
I need 30 days, Your Honor, if that's possible.
All right, I'll give you 60 just in case, sir. How about that?
That would be perfect. Thank you.
All right, sir. That doesn't mean pay it on the 60th day. That means you could pay it on or before, or you can break it up into smaller increments. Put yourself on a little payment plan if you need that. Long as it is all paid on or before. Let's see. Oh, I lost my dates. I must have stuck it in one of the files that I did. Probably. I already said that.
How many days are you looking?
I'm just looking for my sheet now. I'm looking for 60 days.
60 days to be November the 20th.
All right, sir. Pay it on or before November the 20th. Like I said, you can take your time and pay it in increments as long as November the 20th. The whole $225 is paid. The other count is dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. And there's a couple I still have to talk to, Judge. I'll be back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was the last one?
So it's the very first time you do?
Uh-huh. Well, you know what? Attorney Tucker, you have anything for us to call?
I have Alex McDonough, and then there's Mr. A sentencing for Dale Ron Moore.
All right.
Yeah, that was the one you adjourned to today.
I'm missing Medante McRae.
You said what's the name?
Medante McRae.
Medante McRae.
Attorney Tucker, did you do Morgan Hall? Or is
No.
that okay? All right, I gotta come back to that one when the other attorney comes back. Okay. All right, let's see. Which one? I apologize. Which one did you say we were ready with?
Alexa McDonald. And then Mr. Dale Wagner was on, Mr. Dale was on the screen, but I don't know where he just went to. Dale Ron
Mr.
Moore.
Oh, Dale Ron Moore.
Back in the breakout room.
If you if that's somebody you're ready to call, you could go and tell them and bring them out. Or well, let me see if I can get it. What's his name?
Dale Ron Moore. I think he just came back out.
Okay. All right. Let me.
I'm not able.
Mr. Moore, just sit tight.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. It was sending me back somewhere else.
No, you're supposed to be right here, Mr. Moore. Just sit tight.
All right. Yep. It kicked me out.
Okay.
All right.
Frederick McKay or Mario McNeil got new dates. No one's asked me for those offers yet.
I see him still in the breakout room. Mario McNeil and. Yeah, they're both still in the breakout.
That's probably gonna be a new date. So the hour is charged.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Delron Moore and Miss McDonough. I'm not sure. How do you pronounce your last name, ma'am?
It's McDonough.
McDonald. Okay, I'm ready to call both of your cases, but I don't have an attorney out here right now. So as soon as I have an attorney back, I'll call both of your cases. So just hold on, bear with us for a minute. I can't call your case unless there's an attorney out here.
No problem.
Thank you.
I see the last thing I
Ms.
said.
Mitchell, did you fall off?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Did you fall off? You were in the breakout room, correct?
Yes. And she couldn't hear me, so she told me to log off and come back in.
Okay, you remember which room you were in?
13.
Okay, I'm gonna put you back in there.
Thank you.
No problem.
and swipe it left for the other one.
Did you just get it?
Yeah.
Wow, isn't it nice? That is a very nice.
I know, and it's an older car. It's a 2015.
I would have thought it was brand new. It looks brand new.
Uh,
Yeah. Oh, it's
So it was a
beautiful.
lot
Yeah,
cheaper
you're
by.
zipping around in that
Well, the thing is,
Mr. Meacham, see if it'll let you, see if you can tap your screen and go in there, because it says that it sent you in there, but I see you still out here. Okay, there you go.
yeah, I got tired of riding around in my mom there, my soccer mom there.
This one will be
Oh,
here.
my- my,
I'm McCoy, I don't have you
My
there, but there it
cousin
is.
did a couple
I just
nights
straight up.
and I pulled up the band.
Crystal,
Yes, Council.
do you have a ticket handy on Mario McNeil?
I believe, Sydney said she needed to speak with you about that one, because she wasn't quite ready on it. She said, she had me put it kind of like at the end of the files, because I guess she's gonna come out on Zoom and talk to you about it.
Okay, she did send me
And
an
then-
offer.
Okay, and then Jay Morgan said she never got a chance to speak with you. She said that, you were supposed to come back and talk to her, but she didn't get a chance to talk to you.
Oh, Jade Morgan?
Yes.
Yeah. I got an
Yes,
offer
I'm
on her
here.
now. I'll go talk to her.
Okay, you gotta put her back in the breakout. She's out here.
Okay.
I never saw that.
This one.
And Miss Morgan?
I think you already put her in there.
Oh,
Like the one I have now, don't have Bluetooth.
okay, yeah.
I'm sorry, my next car is gonna have a little, like, two bells of.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I have to, with the one I have I have to put a auxiliary cord in it, so I can, where you can like, plug up your phone with the cord, like,
Okay.
you got your little portable speaker. So I have to put an auxiliary cord in it, so I plug that in, and I can plug that to my phone. And that plays through my speakers, and so I can play my music.
I don't even know if mine does that.
I'm sure. So, let's see, now I got Bluetooth. I'm sure you got an auxiliary cord.
Yeah. Here he is. Now, it says the host muted you.
about one thing when.
Attorney Tucker, are you ready on anything?
Yes, I am. I brought them all out the room.
Your Honor, we're ready.
This is exactly like my same color, except first 2018. 2018 calculate.
Did you hear me?
It's something that plays to your phone. I'm coming.
Okay.
So, and so like whatever, it's like for your phone, something you do, it plays on your dash. So, and so, and it's really a nice feature. So, essentially, you get keywords because you can play it.
Right.
Too, you know, you have cameras in the back and you can watch movies and all that kind of stuff.
I can't wait to get my next one.
So that is at least a 2008. I counted 2000.
I'm gonna have a deal.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, if you just type in what you want,
Mhm.
and they have it. And the lots look like a factory lot with housing.
Okay.
So you might-
Why did you go that route?
Huh? Because I just Googled, uh, yeah, and so car max and all of those places pop it up and it's showing. And then I put in Florida. And so, but I didn't want to drive it in the place. And they'll ship it to you, but I don't know how.
I don't know, Attorney Tucker got some people ready. I guess she'll let you know.
All right. Attorney Tucker, what do we have to call?
We have the first, Alexa McDonald, if I'm pronouncing her
Okay.
name right.
McDonald. So I believe he said, all right, where's my? All right. What are we doing on this case, counsel?
She wants to set it for trial and she would like a court-appointed attorney.
Okay, very well. Did you get all of the information we're gonna need for her so we can send it to the agency and they can contact her?
No, no, I can get that from her if that's needed. What is it that we need to get from her?
I'm sending you a chat message now, Attorney Tucker.
Okay.
So you go back into the room with her and get that information and we'll send it to the agency and maybe.
Or I'll just send you the chat message, Ms. McDonald, you can just send it to me.
Well, let me ask you a question first. Is she asking for a jury trial?
No,
Oh, we
she's
don't do
asking
that
for a
for-
bench trial.
We don't normally do that for bench trials because whoever the attorney is in the courtroom, we normally, but if this is more serious and they
I mean,
need
it
it,
depends on what the charge is.
that's what I'm saying. If it's
like OWI and stuff, we'll do it.
No,
Right.
it's not OWI. It's a,
no,
yeah.
we can get her attorney, but we don't. Yeah, see, these are just standard charges, furnishing false information. The House counsel for that day will handle that. She'll
Oh,
have
okay.
her-
I didn't know that. So
a drug case or something complicated, we'll give somebody who will have to have a long time to prepare for it. So,
Oh, okay. Okay.
all right. So we don't need to do all that. So, all
Okay. So
right,
she just needed a trial date.
all right, Miss and pronounce your last name for me again, ma'am, please. McDonough.
It's McDonough, yeah.
Okay. All right, ma'am. Raise your right hand. State your full name.
Alexa McDonough.
Miss McDonough, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may lower your hand. Miss McDonough, you have ticket number X4199763. The People versus Alexa, ALEXA. McDonough, McDonough. Ma'am, you have two charges. The first charge under this ticket number, count one, is a misdemeanor for furnishing false or forged information to a police officer. Count two is a civil infraction for failing to stop within an assured clear distance, causing an accident. Hold on one second. All right, ma'am, those are your charges. My understanding is that you want an attorney. Is that correct? I think we do need to assign you an attorney for this case. But you wanted a bench trial. You know the difference between a bench trial and a jury trial, correct, ma'am?
No, I do not.
All right. A bench trial, some people refer to it as a judge trial, where a judge, as like myself, will listen to all the evidence, make a determination if the evidence rises to a level of proof beyond a reasonable doubt, which is the standard for a crime to occur. So if, in other words, if it's a judge or a jury, if the evidence doesn't rise to the level of proof beyond a reasonable doubt, the verdict must be not guilty. You understand that?
Yes.
So, but we can give you, there might be a little discovery and things of that nature for this case. So we will ask for an attorney for you. Let's see. And we're going to give you a date of, I was explaining the difference between a judge trial and a jury trial. If you were at a jury trial, it'll be 7 people that will sit and listen to the evidence. 1 will be kicked off at the end, and 6 people would make a determination if the evidence rises to a level of proof beyond a reasonable doubt, which would be necessary for there to be a conviction. You understand that?
Yes.
For a bench trial, it would be a single judge, just like myself. It could be any judge in this building that will listen to the evidence and make a determination if the proofs are sufficient. You understand that?
Yes.
And you've decided you want what type of trial, ma'am?
I'm not really sure which would be better, or like I haven't really done or like been in trouble or anything before, so I'm not too sure. I guess a bench trial.
Okay, well, if you're not sure, I'll let you talk to an attorney again in private, and they can discuss to you the benefits of each. I could tell you one benefit right up front for a bench trial, but I'm not trying to convince you. There's 30 judges in this building, and we cannot do jury trial. Everybody cannot do jury trials at the same time. It takes up too much space, brings in too many people in the building. So each one of us has a block of time when we can do a jury trial. My next date is not until April the 9th. If I gave you a bench trial, it would be in November, not in April. So.
Okay.
But I only tell you that because that's a fact, ma'am. It's not, I'm not telling you that to say, hey, you want to have a bench trial before me or something like that. I'm not saying that. I'm just letting you know, if you want to resolve this earlier, not do it with a jury trial.
Okay, so the bench trial or with you would be in November, and then jury wouldn't be until April.
Correct.
Okay, I guess I'll just talk to an attorney, but I'd honestly rather get it done over with quicker.
Well, ma'am, that is, I tell you that because the choice is yours, no one else's. So.
Okay. I'll just
do
the bench trial then. I'm sorry.
All right. All right, ma'am. We're going to give you a trial date of November the 29th. November the 29th at 9 a.m. If you have any witnesses, like if someone else was in the car with you and you want them to come in and testify, they can come out on Zoom as well. This is going to be on Zoom. You know what, Madam Clerk, I think we need to do this one in person. Because there's going to be video and things of that nature, so it's going to be easier. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Madam Clerk, did you hear me?
Yeah, I mean, they can do the video.
I know, but it's much more complicated. This case sounds just like it's a lot more complicated, and sometimes it's easier to do that in person. But it shouldn't take any longer because it's still. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We'll do this one in person. Every now and then, I want to do something in person anyway. So yeah, we'll. All right, ma'am. November the 29th is going to be at 9 o'clock. I want you to, you could, we're going to do it at 10 o'clock, ma'am.
Okay.
You'll come in on that date. Your attorney will be here with you. We're gonna order an attorney for you. And if you have any witnesses that you want to come in and testify on your case, they can come down here as well, okay? At that
Okay.
time,
Okay. So November
Now-
29th.
at 10 a.m.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Did you send me the information?
Now,
I'm gonna send
hold
it
on a
right
second.
now. Oh.
Do you have it?
Hmm?
Do you have it?
Thank you.
She's sending it directly to you.
My phone's gonna die.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, you're free to go, ma'am.
Okay. Have a great day.
Your Honor, next we have William Mulhern.
Okay, 1 second. 19, 23. What did she say, Murphy?
Mulhern.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Mr. William Mulhern, raise your right hand, state your full name, please.
William Walter Mulhern.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, sir.
Hey, lower your hand, sir. Mr. Mulhern, you have ticket number P1462828, People versus William, WILLIAM Mulhern, MULHERN. Mr. Mulhern, on this ticket, you have 3 counts. They are all civil infractions. Defective brakes, no proof of insurance, and no receipt or unsigned registration. You have ticket number P1437660. You have a misdemeanor for driving with a revoked license. And lastly, you have P1462690. 2 misdemeanors, fail to secure a load and drive with a revoked license. The people have made an offer, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see if I got them all. Yes, the people have made an offer. If you pled to 2, 4 would be dismissed. The 2 that you would be pleading to, sir, would be, if you took the offer, count 1 on a ticket ending in 690. Count 1 would be fail to secure a load that the people would offer that if you pled to that, they'd give you a 3-month delayed sentence. If your fine is paid by that date and you have not picked up any other cases, that matter would be dismissed and would not be on your record. Count 2 is drive with a revoked license. The people have indicated that that would be as charged. The other 4 matters would be dismissed. You understand the offer, Mr. Mulhern?
Yes, sir.
You had an opportunity to talk with counsel about it?
Yes, sir.
Have you made a decision?
Yes, sir. I'll take the offer.
You'll take the offer. All right, Mr. Mulhern. I already swore you in. You understand that you have a right to go to trial on this matter? But if you plead guilty.
I'm good. This is a good offer. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Now, Mr. Mulhern, you say it's a good offer. It is a good offer, I would think. But are you pleading because it's a good offer or because you are in fact guilty?
I am guilty.
All right. All right, Mr. Mulhern, on ticket number P1462690 on the date of May the 19th of 2023, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit in the area of Dix and Woodmere? And the vehicle you were driving, sir, was it something that was designed to carry a load, like a pickup truck or some other cargo type vehicle?
No, I had it on top of an escape. It was stupid.
And on top of an escape. So it wasn't even designed to carry something. All right.
No,
All right. I find you guilty as charged on that matter, sir. And we'll come and you'll get a 3-month delayed sentence. That means if your fine, which is $225, if that is paid by December the 19th, this matter would be dismissed and it would not be on your record. If you don't pick up any other charges. On count 2, the driver with a revoked license, the people have indicated that they would amend and reduce that charge to as charged, driving with a revoked license. So on that date, same date, May the 19th, 2023, was your driver's license revoked while you were driving that escape?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And your license was revoked, sir?
Yes, sir.
I'll find you guilty as charged on that matter as well. Your fine for each of these charges, sir, would be $225. So that's $450. And the other 4 matters would be dismissed. So, Ms. Madison, mute your microphone. Thank you. All right, Mr. Mulhern. So you got $450 to pay. Do you know how and where to pay, sir?
Yeah, I have to 36 district court, right?
Oh, that's one way, sir, but you can do it from the comfort of your home. You can go on the court website, 36districtcourt.org, and do it online. You can also do it at one of the kiosks around the city of Detroit. I don't know how much of the state they're in, so I just haven't had to use it. But you can pay on that, so called a DivDat machine, and I know you can pay your city charges there. So, and of course, you can come into the building and pay at the web.
I'll come in and pay it. I'll come in.
Okay. All right. Do you have that right? Do that. So, in 3 months, sir, that one charge is going to be dismissed if that fine is paid and you have not picked up any other cases. You do not have to come back for that review date. I'll look in the system, or Madam Clerk will look into the system. If the fine is paid, no other things have happened, that matter would be dismissed. So you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, sir. You're all set then.
I appreciate it.
Have a good day. Stay safe.
You too. You too. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank
Sadisha Madison, unmute your microphone, raise your right hand. Well, state your full name. Sadisha Madison. Ms. Madison, can you hear me? All right, moving to the next person. Renee McCraney. Renee McCraney, unmute your microphone, state your full name. My system working?
It's working.
All right. Renee McCraney, unmute your microphone. All right. It's unusual. Let's see. Let's try another one. If not, we'll figure out what's going on here.
Miss Madison, can you hear me?
Yeah, but two in a
Can
row.
hear you, Judge.
Yeah, Attorney Ryan can hear us, so we're going
Well,
out.
we never did Delron Moore, which was the sentencing. I don't know if you want to do something.
I want to do what somebody shorter one.
Okay.
Hey, Sydney.
Who's speaking is Ms. Rogers.
Okay. I'm assuming it's somebody in her office.
Oh. Mandy Meacham, unmute your microphone, turn your camera on, state your full name.
Mandy Meacham.
All right, ma'am, let's see, I can't see you. Is your hand raised, ma'am?
No, now it is.
All right, state your full name.
Mandy Meacham.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand, Ms. Meacham. Ms. Meacham, you have ticket number P1461424, the People versus Mandy, M-A-N-D-Y, Meacham, M-E-A-C-H-A-M. Ms. Meacham, you have two counts. Count one is a misdemeanor for no insurance. Count two is a civil infraction for improperly tinted windows. The people have indicated if you pled to the improperly tinted windows, they would dismiss the misdemeanor of no insurance. Do you want to take advantage of that? If you want to go to trial, ma'am?
I'm sorry, it had totally knocked me out and rejoins me.
All right, well, you've been here since we just started talking, ma'am. Did you hear what I just said?
No, that's what I'm saying. It logged me out of the whole thing and then just logged me back in.
Okay, well, all right, ma'am. You have two charges, Ms. Meacham. Count one is a misdemeanor for no insurance. Count two is a civil infraction for improperly tinted windows. The people have indicated if you pled to the improperly tinted windows, the civil infraction, they would dismiss the misdemeanor of no insurance. Do you want to take advantage of that? Or
even though it was not my vehicle?
It
was not my vehicle.
Yes, ma'am. Was this a vehicle that you have access to? Is it your family vehicle or something of that nature? Is it something that you primarily drive?
No, and the owner to that vehicle is incarcerated, and that vehicle is under Sterling Heights investigation.
All right,
So
ma'am. Okay, well, I have to take you back. You said that person is incarcerated. Was that person incarcerated at this time?
No.
All right. Did you have access to the car at that time?
Yes.
All right. Did you know that car was not insured?
The paper in the car stated it was insured.
Okay. Ms. Roger?
Yes, Judge.
Did you hear that colloquy or those things that were just being said?
No, I just came out of a breakout room with the officer, so I missed what was said.
Miss Mandy Meacham is operating a motor vehicle with no insurance. She said the car was not hers. It belongs to someone who's incarcerated now. She said when she drove the vehicle, there was paperwork in there that caused her to believe that the car was insured.
And then when they pulled me over, they said that they pulled me over for tinted windows and that the car showed no insurance. But I was confused on the piece of paper that was in the vehicle.
I understand. Thank you. Judge, based on the defendant's statements, and since she is not the registered owner, I will dismiss both of these charges.
It was dismissed, Ms. Meacham. I apologize.
No, you're fine. All right. I appreciate it.
You're free to log off, Ms. Mitchell.
Okay.
And Judge, Ms. Madison has her audio back now. For some reason, it wasn't working.
Okay.
Mr. McNeil, we got you out here. You just got to be patient. I understand it's been a day, but we're trying to get through everybody. So you got your hand raised. We got you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, no problem.
We have a number of people out here, and no one has any right to be before any other person. So,
Nobody's tripping. He was just asking.
okay, no, I'm just explaining to people, okay, I'm just explaining to everyone that, it's been a long day. It's still a lot of people out here, and in life, somebody's going to be first, someone's going to be last, and there is no targeting of anyone. I just call the next case that's before me. So, unfortunately, someone's going to be last, and I apologize, but we have a number of people out here, and everyone's going to be heard. So. Makes sense to me. Okay, Madam Clerk, which one did you say I should be calling?
I was saying Ms. Madison, she has her audio back now, so she can hear.
Oh, okay. Where is Ms. Madison now?
That's fine.
Is that Sadija or Sid?
It's Sadija.
Madison.
Thank you.
It's
Said it right the first time. Yes.
All right. Well, the reason I did not know, ma'am, it looks like, nope, it's got it spelled right on here. Sadija.
Yes.
That's Madison?
Yes.
All right. Ma'am, state your full name. Raise your right hand and state your full name.
Sadija Madison.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, ma'am, you need to reposition yourself so I can see you. You're off to the side of your camera. Thank you. Miss Madison, you have ticket number P1431679, the People versus Sadija, SEDJAH Madison, MADISON. Miss Madison, on this ticket, you have one count. It is a civil infraction for speeding. The charge ticket says you were driving at least 16 miles per hour over the posted speed limit, 16 to 20 miles over. That is a civil infraction. It's not a criminal matter. It's a civil infraction. You also have ticket P1432357. That is a misdemeanor charge for no insurance on your vehicle. That is a misdemeanor charge. The people have indicated if you pled to the 16 to 10, strike that, the 16 to 20 miles per hour over the speed limit, miles over the speed limit, which is a 4-point ticket, they would amend and reduce that charge to driving 6 to 10 over the speed limit, which is a 2-point ticket. The ticket says that you were driving 60 miles per hour in a 35 mile per hour speed zone. So they actually wrote you a ticket that gave you an even better break because you were actually driving more than 16 to 20 miles per hour over the speed limit. So, all right. So,
But I have a question, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
Because the last time I came to court, they said the points will be removed if I take the driver's class. So I paid for the driver's class, passed the driver's class.
Nope, they didn't say it would be, all the points would be removed. They said they will give you a better offer. So, and the 6 to 10 over is the offer that they made for, it said this offer was based on, I have a note on here from the prosecutors. This offer is based on successful completion of a driving course. I'm assuming you took the driving course.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's why you're getting the offer that you're getting.
Okay, I'll take the offer.
All right.
Wrong color.
All right, ma'am. So you've heard the offer and that's your decision to take that, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Ma'am, are you? Ma'am, court reporter, I didn't go over all the rights with it, did I? All right, ma'am, you understand that you have a constitutional right, an absolute right to go to trial. You don't have, although the people make an offer, you don't have to accept it. You can go to trial, and if and the evidence doesn't rise to the level of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. In this fact, it's a civil infraction, so that's not the standard. The standard is only for misdemeanors or felonies, proof beyond a reasonable doubt. For a civil infraction, it is the preponderance of the evidence. So how do you explain preponderance of the evidence? If you look at a line, a continuum, if you get to the halfway point and you go a little beyond that, that would be preponderance of the evidence. For a misdemeanor charge, it would be proof beyond a reasonable doubt, which is a very high standard. You understand that?
Right. So it's like if he had a speed gun, right? Or
Well,
not
ma'am,
just assuming that I was speeding.
no, ma'am. That's not the only way they can bring the evidence. They can track you or pace you. They can do that. They can do a visual based on everybody else driving the speed limit and see how fast you go by everyone else. So there's a number of ways they could come in. The officers could come in and testify. In this case, it looks like they might have had a some type of radar device because they said they tracked you at 60 miles per hour in a 35. So that means they had something where they can make the determination of how fast you were going. You understand that?
Yeah, this officer was flying on the opposite side of the street.
Well, ma'am, you know what? I don't need you to say anything else about what actually happened. That's why we put you in a breakout room to talk to the attorney. I cannot hear any evidence that you might want to present if you went to trial. That's why no one talks in front of me about the evidence, because now if you want to go to trial, you've already made a statement. So if you come up and something else is said later, that could impact on your credibility. So that's why you don't talk to the judge about the facts. So, all right. So, ma'am, the bottom line is, do you want to take advantage of this offer or do you want to go to trial and formal hearing?
I'll take the offer.
Okay. All right. All right. Ms. Madison, on the date of February 9th, 2023, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit? And it says this was on Gratiot in Bellevue. Did you just say something about the freeway?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I said on the opposite side of the street. I don't know exactly what street I was on.
All right. All right, ma'am. So it says you were going northbound on Gratiot near Bellevue. So, all right. So, and the officer said you were driving 60 miles per hour in a 35 mile per hour zone. The people have made an offer that you were, well, do you want to take advantage of that on that civil infraction now?
Yes, I do.
All right. Now, only way I can take that plea, ma'am, is if you are saying that this is you're pleading responsible because you are responsible. If you don't believe you did anything, then I can't accept it because it's a good offer. I can only accept it. I can't let an innocent person plead guilty because it's a good offer. I can't let a person plead to a civil infraction because it's a good offer unless you actually did it, ma'am. That's the system of justice, not a system of convenience. Understand?
Yes, I plead guilty.
This question, ma'am, you said you're pleading responsible today. Are you pleading responsible because you
Yes.
are in fact responsible? Ma'am, you have to let me finish. There's a court reporter out here and she can't take partial statements or partial things or multiple people talking at one time. So are you pleading responsible because you are responsible?
I'm pleading responsible because I am responsible.
All right. All right, ma'am. So on February the 9th, 2023, in the area on northbound Gratiot, near Bellevue, were you driving at least 16 miles per hour over the speed limit?
Yes.
The court finds you responsible for the amended and reduced charge of driving 6 to 10 miles over the speed limit. The other matter, the misdemeanor charge of no insurance will be dismissed. Your fine for driving 6 to 10 over the speed limit, ma'am, will be $135. $135. That must be paid within 14 days. I have no discretion. I have no ability to give you more time. I can only do that on the criminal matters. You understand that?
$135.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Just so you know, the charge that's being dismissed was $225. So
Is there any
$135.
way I can do community service?
This is a civil infraction, ma'am. Ma'am, the community service is only done for the criminal cases. This is a civil infraction, so it's $135, ma'am. You try your best to do it. And if you can't get it paid, contact us, come back to us, and I'll see what I can do. Right?
Okay, how do I
All right.
contact you guys?
You can call the court, ma'am.
Okay,
All right. All right, ma'am. Good luck to you.
thank you.
Julian McCord, unmute your microphone, turn your camera on, state your full name, or raise your right hand and state your full name.
Julian McCord.
You swear or affirm, keep your hand up. Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth, Mr. McCord?
Yes.
You may lower your hand now. Mr. McCord, you have ticket number P1460586, People versus Julian, Julienne. McCord, MCCORD. Mr. McCord, on this ticket, you have 3 counts. Count 1 is a civil infraction for violation of basic speed law or driving in an unsafe manner. Count 2 is a misdemeanor for no insurance, and count 3 is a civil infraction for improperly tinted windows. The people have indicated for violation of the basic speed law, the people would amend and reduce your charge to driving 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone, which is a 0-point ticket. The other 2 matters would be dismissed. Do you want to take advantage of that, sir, or do you want to set this for trial and formal hearing?
Yes, I'll take advantage.
All right. You understand you do have a right to have a trial and formal hearings for these for the misdemeanor and the formal hearings of civil infractions. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Are you pleading responsible because you are responsible, sir, or are you yes, are you pleading responsible because you are responsible?
Yes.
On the date of May the 19th of 2023, were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of Gratiot and 7 Mile, and you were driving over the speed limit, sir?
Yes.
All right, Mr. McCord, the people will reduce this charge if court finds you responsible for driving 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone, which is a 0-point ticket. The other 2 matters are dismissed. Your fine is $125. However, it is a civil infraction, which means it has to be paid within 14 days. I have no discretion to give you additional time on that.
Okay.
All right. So you know where to pay that the $125, sir?
Yes, I do.
And you're all set. You can sign off, sir. Good luck to you. The other 2 charges are dismissed.
All right. Thank you.
Stay safe.
All right. You too.
Person I led into the meeting room, it says Fred 22. What is your name, sir? Sorry, it says Fred S22 Alter. What is your name?
Nope, you're not muted.
Okay.
Charles Miller II. Charles Miller II. Unmute your microphone, state your full name, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Yes, Charles Miller II.
All right, Mr. Miller, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth? Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Oh, yes.
You may lower your hand, Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller, you have ticket number P1431073, the People versus Charles Miller II. On this ticket, you have a civil infraction for expired plates. You also have P1431086, a misdemeanor for no insurance. And lastly, sir, you have SP 1485261, no proof of insurance, a civil infraction. The people have indicated, sir, if you pled to the no insurance charge, as charged, the other matters would be dismissed. Do you want to take advantage of that, sir, or do you want to take these to trial in formal hearing?
Could I speak to my attorney first? Would that be an option?
Yes, sir. Did you not speak to them already, sir?
That was once earlier, and she told me she was going to contact me back, and I've been waiting to speak to her since like 9 o'clock. I was in the waiting
Mr.
room.
Miller, you were not in that room. I called your name 50 times.
I literally been right here in the room. I raised my hand.
Stop. We're not going to go through this. All right.
I'm not arguing. I'm not going back and forth. I'm not going back and forth.
I'm just saying, sir, this is wasting my time and other people's time right now. I'm saying we're going to let you talk to the attorney. So, and then we can move on. All right, counsel, would you talk to Mr. Miller?
I sure will, Your Honor.
Go in the breakout room, sir. Attorney Zoranic, do you have something else I can call right now?
Waiting on LaDante McCree, Judge, a plea.
Mr. Miller.
Ty McCoy is available.
Ma'am, I know everybody out here is available. Do not try to call run my docket. Everybody's out here and everybody's going to get their turn. You're not going to jump in front of them and have me call your case because you want me to call your case. I'm calling everyone, and everybody's going to get called when it's before me.
Attorney Zoranic, can you go in there and get out Mr. McCree? I'm trying to bring him out, but he's not coming out.
Okay, let's just do a different one then. We could do Unique Moore, Judge.
All right, Unique Moore. Where are you? All right, right hand, ma'am, right hand. All right. Ms. Moore, state your full name.
Unique Mercedes Moore.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, I do.
You may lower your hand, Ms. Moore. Ms. Moore, you have ticket number SP 128352272, the People versus Unique, UNIQUE, Moore, MOORE. Ms. Moore, on this ticket, you're charged with a civil infraction for disregarding a red or amber signal. You also have SP 128352271. You have a civil infraction for improperly passing on the left. And lastly, you have P1429971. You have two misdemeanors. Count one is a misdemeanor for driving while license suspended. Count two is a misdemeanor for driving in an unregistered or untitled vehicle. You had another civil infraction for no proof of insurance, but you took care of that. So you have 4 tickets before us today. The people have indicated, ma'am, on the ticket ending and or the full ticket number SP 128352272, disregarding a red or amber signal. The people indicated if you were to plea today, they would amend and reduce that charge from a 3-point ticket to driving 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone, which is a 0-point ticket. The other 3 matters would be dismissed. Do you want to take advantage of that, ma'am, or do you want to set these off for formal hearing and trial?
Yes, I'll take advantage of it.
All right.
Judge, there's also an additional ticket that's not on the docket that's going to be dismissed. It is SP 1476968 1 and 2.
Can you give me that number one more time? You said SP?
Yeah, 1476968 1 and 2.
All right, counsel, when you have additional tickets that's gonna be done like that, you gotta let us know in advance so I can pull tickets, or, because if you just tell me it's gonna be dismissed, I have no ticket to call, nor or a ticket to annotate for it to be going to the system.
I know, I literally got it 2 minutes ago, Judge.
Okay, literally, huh? Okay, all right, ma'am, you also have ticket number SP, let's see, 1, 4, make sure that's not a duplicate. All right. You also have SP 14769-682, no insurance, that's a misdemeanor. And SP 14769-681, allowing an unlicensed driver to operate a motor vehicle. Ms. Rogers has already indicated that those matters are going to be dismissed, Mr. Zarani.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Ms. Moore, understand something. You have a number of tickets here. This is a one-time deal. If you come back here running red lights, or driving without driver's license, or without insurance, or allowing other people to drive without insurance, you may be going to jail. You know, I shouldn't have to deal with these tickets. I got tickets out here from 2023, 2022. Well, it looks like that's the oldest you have. So some people have way older than that. But you got a number of tickets in only 2 years, probably a year and a half or so. We can't keep doing this, ma'am. So if you driving without a license or running red lights or improperly passing, things like that, it's going to be a lot more harsh than this next time. You understand that?
Yes, and I take full responsibility.
Okay. Huh? Well, that's all I'm telling you. You will be if you come back doing this again. So all right, now you're getting a great deal, ma'am. You're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tickets dismissed and pleading to 1. Not sure why that happened, but you know what? You got the offer, run with it. So you've already indicated you wanted to take advantage of an offer before we even told you that 2 more tickets were going to be dismissed. And you've indicated that you're pleading responsible because you are responsible. Is that correct, ma'am?
Correct.
So on ticket number SP 128-35272 on the date of November 29th of 2021. So you did have ticket go back a little bit further. Were you operating a motor vehicle in the area of Shasberry and 7 Mile in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
The officer indicated that you disregarded or you went through a red signal. Did that occur?
Yes.
Court will find you responsible for that. In fact, they will amend and reduce this charge from running a red or amber signal, which would have been a 3-point ticket, to driving 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone, which is a 0-point ticket. Your fine is $125, and the balance of the tickets will be dismissed. $125, that is a civil infraction, must be paid within 14 days. You got that, ma'am?
Yes, I got it.
All right, then if you know how and where to pay, you're all set. You can sign off. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor. We have Jade Morgan, judge for a plea.
I'm sorry, counsel, what did you say?
Jade Morgan, Morgan.
Okay, I'll call that as soon as I finish writing these tickets up.
Okay, thank you. Crystal, did you get that last chat on McNeil?
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Thank you.
What did he just say? Morgan or something like that?
Yeah, Jade Morgan, judge.
Jade Morgan, is it possible to do Miss McCoy? Her internet keeps going in and out.
No, let's do that one first. We'll do that. We'll switch the order. You can, if you got it, you could call it while I'm writing these up, and then I'll just take it from you. So. Okay, where is it? Okay, Crystal, I don't have a Morgan over here.
Should
McCoy?
be Morgan-Hall, Judge.
Yes, Morgan Hyman Hall, but then the one I'm seeing, the audio keeps going in and out. Is McCoy.
Oh, McCoy, thanks.
And then Jay.
I got it. Kai McCoy, raise your right hand and state your full name, ma'am.
Kai Shadea McCoy.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth, ma'am?
I do.
You may lower your hand, Ms. McCoy. Ms. McCoy, you have ticket number SP 146044851. You have one charge, ma'am, and that is being in a city park after closing hours. This is the only charge that you have, ma'am. The people have indicated that they will give you a 3-month delayed sentence. That means if you pled today, you'd receive a fine 3 months from today's date, which would be December the 19th. On that date, if your fine of $225 is paid, you picked up no other cases, this matter would be dismissed and would not be on your record. Do you understand that, ma'am? Oh, you're muted. You're muted. You have to unmute. Thank you.
Can you repeat the fine cost?
It's gonna be $225, ma'am.
Thank you. It can be paid.
Okay, well, I can give you time to pay it, ma'am, if you need it, so.
I do.
Okay, well, we'll discuss that, ma'am, as soon as we get there. All right, Ms. McCoy, you understand that people have made an offer. Like I said, they'll give you a 3-month delayed sentence, and if that fine is paid, you've not picked up any other cases, the matter would be dismissed. You want to take advantage of that offer, Ms. McCoy, or do you want to set this for trial?
I would like to take advantage of the offer.
All right, Ms. McCoy, you understand that you do have a right to ask for a trial and you can challenge this matter. You understand that?
I understand.
By pleading guilty, you give up your right to have a trial. You understand that?
I understand.
Pleading guilty because you are guilty, ma'am?
I am guilty.
All right, Ms. McCoy, on the date of May 30th of 2023, were you in a park located at West Grand Boulevard near Jefferson?
Yes.
Were you in that park at 12:10 a.m., ma'am?
Yes.
All right. You understand all city parks close at 10 p.m., ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. Court will find you guilty of remaining in the park, ma'am, after closing hours, ma'am. The reason that the city does that is because they don't have enough police officers to patrol parks and the streets all night long. And it is done that way because if something occurred, the police would not be prepared to respond to that because they wouldn't have the coverage. So they just close the parks at 10 to keep everyone safe. So unfortunately, it is a misdemeanor, ma'am, and your fine is $225, but it will be dismissed on the date of October the 10th if you paid that fine and not picked up any other cases.
Okay, thank you.
So, and ma'am, you do not have to come back on that date of December the 19th, which is 3 months from today's date. What will happen is I will go into the system, or say it correctly, Madam Clerk will go into the system. If the fine has been paid, the matter would be dismissed at that time. You do not have to come back. You are welcome to come back if you just want to hear the words that the matter is dismissed, but it will be dismissed on that date if you've not picked up any other cases and your fine is paid. What I would suggest to you, ma'am, is we're going to look out there on 12/19. So if you make sure you pay it by 12/17 or something like that to make sure it's cycled through the system, and I'll see that it's been paid.
Okay, thank you.
Is that enough time for you, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right then. All right. Do you know how and where to pay, Ms. McCoy?
No, I do not.
All right. Ms. McCoy, you can pay it a number of ways. One is You can pay it online, 36districtcourt.org on the court website. 2, have you seen or used the DivDat machines where people pay their public utility bills? They're in many stores all through the neighborhood, DIVDAT.
No, I haven't, but I can find it.
Okay, they're everywhere, ma'am. They're in there. Ma'am, just keep your microphone unmuted right now. You don't have to keep going back and forth. So
I have a 3-year-old in my background.
that's okay, ma'am. We'll get through that. You know, so 3-year-olds are gonna do what they're gonna do. So all right, ma'am. So they're in the Meyer stores in Detroit. I don't know if they're in the outlying areas, but I know the 2 Meyer stores. If you're anywhere near the Northwest Activity Center, there's one in there. And they're all over. So you could Google it, DIVDAT. You can even download the app on your device, your phone or your computer, and you can pay it from the comfort of your home. Yeah. So DIVDAT. And lastly, you can come to the courthouse, or you can mail it in with the ticket number on it and mail it into the courthouse on a check or money order.
Okay, thank you.
All right. All right. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Have a
225.
good one.
Crystal, anything else you want? Any type of something else that you wanted me to call?
No, I think the judge is ready on Morgan, J. Morgan Hall.
The judge, yes?
The judge is
Everybody. Everybody. What did you say? Which one?
Her last name is hyphenated. It's Morgan Hall. I don't know how to have it on spot.
Okay.
And her first name is Jay.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Here we are, Morgan Hall. Jade Leangel Morgan Hall. Unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Jade Lee Angel Morgan Hall.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
Okay, you may put your hand down. Miss Morgan Hall, I didn't see you put the whole Morgan Hall on there. That's still your name, correct?
Yes, my last name is Morgan Hall. Yes.
Okay. Didn't know if you got rid of anybody or something, so.
No, that's from birth.
Okay, all right. All right, Ms. Morgan Hall, you have ticket number P1464083, the People versus Jade, Jade. Last name is hyphenated, Morgan, Morgan hyphen Hall, Hall. Ms. Hall, on this ticket, you have 2 counts. They are both civil infractions. Count 1 is a prohibited left turn. Count 2 is disregarding a traffic control device. Okay. And you have ticket number P1464085. Drove while license not valid or improper. Okay, the people have indicated, ma'am, if you were to plead to the disregarding a traffic control device, that would be as charged. The prohibited left turn would be dismissed, and drive while license not valid would be dismissed as well. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Attorney Rogers.
Yes, Judge.
I can't help but notice on this ticket from Miss Morgan Hall, this one ticket has a prohibited left turn and a disregarded traffic control device. I've got to wonder if that's the same intersection and they just kind of doubled up on the charging on that.
Judge, there was an amendment to that offer. She's going to plead to the left turn ticket, not the traffic control device.
Oh, I don't have the amendment on that, so.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. Yes, after speaking to counsel, it will be the left turn ticket as charged, dismissal of the balance.
Okay. All right. 1 second. All right. Miss Morgan Hall.
Yes.
Well, the people have indicated, ma'am, if you were to plead to the on ticket number P1464083, the prohibited left turn, they would dismiss the disregarding the traffic control device and they would dismiss the misdemeanor for driving while license not valid. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you want to take advantage of that today or do you want to set this for trial, ma'am, and formal hearing?
I will take advantage of it.
All right. Ms. Morgan, are you pleading responsible on this charge because you are responsible? In other words, is this your own free will and are you doing it pleading because you are responsible and not because it's a good deal?
Yes, I am responsible.
All right. All right, Ms. Morgan Hall, on the date of on ticket number P1464083, on the date of May 23rd of this year, 2023, were you in the area of Davison and Mound, driving on eastbound Davison near Mound, and you made a left turn?
Yes.
Was there a sign there saying no left turn, ma'am?
It was, but honestly, it's like rubbish and stuff that's in the way because I literally took that turn to get home like every day, but now I don't because I know you have to go, but literally it's right in front of the jail. So I wouldn't make an improper left turn in front of a jail every day if I knew. So
Saying not knowingly, right?
yeah.
Well, wait, help me to understand this. This sign is what, maybe 9 feet tall, 10 feet tall? Are you saying the rubbish is piled up so high you can't see the no left turn?
Like, okay, so when you approach the intersection, it's a light. It's all the way, like it is a sign right here, but it's all the way on the other side of Mound. So like it's my mistake, but I literally was making that turn for like months. Now I know I have to go around and make the Michigan U to get back on Mound going. I don't know
So
what
you just admitted to just doing something illegal for months, right?
I didn't know though. And I told the officer that arrested me, like I promise you, it's literally right in front of the jail. I wouldn't do that in front of a jail if I knew, like literally.
Stand, ma'am. But all right. So if you've been doing that every day, if you just get to the point where you're just immune or just blinded by something in plain sight because you see it every day and never pay it. All right. All right, ma'am. So you have pled guilty to prohibited left turn. Your fine, ma'am, is going to be $130, ma'am. That is a 2-point ticket, though. But the other ticket that was that's being dismissed, disregarding the traffic control device, would be even more than that. So, so you do have that 2-point ticket. The other 2 matters of this on these tickets today are being dismissed. That is again $130, but it has to be paid within 14 days. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right. Do you know how and where to pay?
Yes, I do.
All right. You're all set. Good luck to you, ma'am. Stay safe.
Thank you.
McCree's in the courtroom now, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Montgomery, you have to go back to your breakout room, sir.
I don't know how I go back. It said leave and
I brought him out because I thought we might be done with him. I was trying to have everybody out here. I was being proactive. I put him back.
okay. I'm just gonna send him back for a minute,
Okay.
if that's
I'll put him
okay.
back in. I'll put him in 2.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
So who's
Sorry,
got?
not until you're done.
So who? LaDante McCree. LaDante McCree, unmute your microphone. Raise your right hand. Do you have a camera, sir?
yeah.
You turn the camera on, sir. Now I have to take the hat off your head, sir. You're in court. All right. Raise your right hand. State your full name, sir.
Dante McCree.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yeah.
You may lower your hand, sir. Mr. McCree, you have ticket number SP 142297883, the People versus LaDonte, LADONTE, McCree, MCCREE. Mr. McCree, you're charged with a misdemeanor for having no insurance for a motor vehicle that was either being driven or parked on a city street. You have ticket SP 142297882. You have a civil infraction for no receipt of registration for your motor vehicle. And lastly, sir, you have SP 142297881. You have a civil infraction for driving 16 to 20 miles per hour over the posted speed limit. Counsel?
Judge, there's an offer in this matter for Mr. McCree to plead on the 9781 ticket to the reduced civil infraction speeding 6 to 10 over. The other 2 matters would be dismissed.
Very well. Mr. McCree, you understand that the people have made an offer that on the speeding tickets that you have of driving 16 to 20 miles per hour over the posted speed limit, which is a 4-point ticket, the people have indicated that they would amend and reduce that to a 2-point ticket driving 6 to 10 miles per hour over the posted speed limit, and the other 2 matters would be dismissed as well. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Do you want to take advantage of that offer, sir? Or do you want to set this for trial and formal hearing?
Take advantage of that.
All right, Mr. McCree, I've already sworn you in. You understand that you do have a right to have a formal hearing and trial on these matters, but if you plead today, you give up your right to a trial and formal hearings. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes, yeah.
Are you pleading responsible because you are responsible, sir?
Yeah.
On the date of January 16th of 2023, were you driving a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit, more specifically on Connor Street near Christie? Were you, and you were driving at least 16 miles per hour over the speed limit, miles per hour over?
Yeah.
The court will find you guilty, strike that, responsible for driving 6 to 10 over. The 16 to 20 over will be dismissed. The other 2 matters will also be dismissed. Your fine will be 100 and what did I say? 6 to 10 over. Your fine will be $135. $135. And that is a civil infraction, so it must be paid within 14 days. You understand that?
All right.
Do you know how and where to pay, sir?
No.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, when I talk to one person, those things do not change. When I tell a person how to pay, that's going to apply to all of you. So
I wasn't listening to everybody. I'm sorry.
Well, that's okay. All right, Mr. McCree, your fine is $135. You can pay it online at the 36th District Court website. you
Do I
can
just
pay it.
do I type in the ticket number or what? How do I pay it on the website?
Well, when you go to the website, you will look, it'll be something that'll say pay a ticket and you can see, it'll show you how to do it. You will put the ticket number in. So 135, you can pay it online. You can also pay it at one of the DivDat machines that's located all over the city. I don't know if you've seen them or not. They're in the Meyer stores and they're all over the city. And it's where people pay their public utilities. You can do that. The DivDat system you can download on your device. So you could go out to the what is it, the App Store, and add DivDat to your phone, and you can pay everything on your phone. Or you can walk into the courthouse during normal court hours, normal working hours, and pay at a cashier's window.
So if I do it on the 36th district website, I type this ticket number in right here on the top.
Go to the area where it'll say you how to take care of a ticket, then you'll put that in. Yes, sir. And you're only pleading to the one that's in the, you're pleading to the ticket that had the speeding ticket on it, sir, the one that was driving 16 to 20 miles over.
All right, I see that one. Okay.
The other ones are going to be dismissed.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
You're all set, so you can sign off. So that's 14 days. You're supposed to pay it within that time.
14 days from now?
Yes.
Okay.
Dion Manuel, unmute your microphone and state your full name. Raise your right hand.
Dion Demetrius Manuel.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes.
You may lower your hand, Mr. Manuel. Mr. Manuel, you have ticket number P1427420. The People versus Dion, D-I-O-N, Manuel, M-A-N-U-E-L. Mr. Manuel, you have 3 counts. Count 1 is a civil infraction for fail to signal. Count 2 is a misdemeanor for driving with license revoked. And count 3 is a misdemeanor for no insurance. Mr. Manuel, I'm looking at this ticket and I see on the back of it, I wrote on here on July the 7th, 2023, that you wanted a formal hearing for August the 21st, and you wanted a bench trial for the other matters for August 21st. What happened? Where are we on this matter? That we would have had a trial last month. What happened? Do you know, Madam Clerk?
At that time, the attorney that I had did present an offer, and he presented me my options and asked me did I want to do a trial or take the plea. And yes, I did say go to trial. Then today, it was basically the same things mentioned, either a trial or a plea. She mentioned the officers was here and said that the prosecutor may offer a plea, and if so, she would present it to me, and that's what she did. She presented it to me, and I went ahead with the plea.
Well, we never took a plea, sir.
Yes.
Are you saying that you want to take a plea now?
Yes.
And the offer that they made you, let's see, what did they make you? That one charge, one count would be the drive out with the revoked license that would be reduced to fail to display, the fail to signal, and the no insurance would both be dismissed?
Yes.
All right. And you want that offer today, is that correct, sir? Because that's the same offer that was made before, so.
Yes, that's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, well, sir, saying is fine is one thing, but I need to know that this is what you want to do. If this is your choice. Do you want to plead to this one count today and have the other matters dismissed?
Yes.
All right. And the charge that you're going to plead to is drive with a revoked license, which is going to be reduced to fail to display. This charge would suggest that you did have a driver's license, you did not have it on you. That's a legal fiction. It's just a way of giving you a lesser charge. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you want to do that. All right, Mr. Manuel. Are you pleading guilty today because you are guilty to that one count?
Yes.
On May the 8th of 2023, sir, were you driving a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit with a revoked driver's license?
Yes.
The court finds you guilty of the amended charge of fail to display, the fail to signal, the civil infraction, and the no insurance misdemeanor are both dismissed. Your fine, sir, is going to be $225 for that one count. You understand that, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right, $225. Do you know how and where to pay that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you need any additional time to pay, sir?
If I could, that would be great.
How much time do you need?
Probably an extra 30 days.
So you're saying, what do you need, 60 days?
Yes.
90 days?
60 would be great.
60 days, that would be 60 days from today's date will be November the 20th. So have it paid by November the 20th, sir. You can pay it any kind of way you want, $20 here, however, as long as 60 days from today's date, it is the $225 is paid. The other two matters are dismissed today.
All right, thank you.
All right, have a good day, sir. Good luck to you. You gaining weight? Oh, I didn't know that.
I am. Don't say stuff like that.
She knows me.
He's okay.
Yeah. You know, Handle.
Officer Cowan, you're free to go. It looks like your person never appeared.
All right, thank you. Have a good day, ma'am.
You're welcome. And then Officer Emmanuel, we just finished his case, so you should be good to go.
Thank you, ma'am. I just want to make sure.
You're welcome, no problem. And then Officer Hill, you have to stay here to the end. Can't go anywhere. Officer Hill, we took care of that case earlier. So I think you might have stepped out and went to another courtroom, but we took care of it earlier.
Oh, so I'm done. You know what?
Yes.
What was the?
I'm not offhand right now.
Nope.
I mean, if you really care that much, you can call later and I'll tell you.
Of course he cares. That much.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
No problem. But yeah, I think he took the plea or something like that.
Failed to display.
All right. Thank you, Officer Hill. Officer Harrington, your person is still out here. I'm about to see if I can get the judge to call it now so that way you can go ahead and go. And then I think that's it as far as the officers go.
Okay.
Charles Miller is Officer Harrington's person, so we can do that one next so we get Officer Harrington.
Which one?
Charles Miller.
Mr. Charles Miller II, unmute your microphone, state your full name. Raise your right hand, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Yeah,
There you go.
Charles Miller II.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, I do.
All right. Okay, you gotta find a place where you can stop moving, sir.
Yeah, that's why I had to hurry up and run to the break room. Here, I'm sitting down now.
All right. Mr. Miller, you have ticket number P1431086, the People versus Charles, CHARLES, Miller, MILLER II. Mr. Miller, you have one count under this ticket number. It is a misdemeanor for no insurance for your motor vehicle. You also have ticket number P1431073, expired plates. That's a civil infraction. And lastly, sir, you have SP 1485261. That's a civil infraction for no insurance. Counsel?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tamika Tucker, PA 5402 on behalf of Mr. Miller. I have spoken to him. Today is the time is set for a trial and a formal hearing. I did talk to Mr. Miller again about the offer that was given, and he would like to take that offer.
All right, the offer was pleading to 2 counts. So let's see. One is a no insurance charge, and one is an expired plate civil infraction. That's what Ms. Rogers offered. This is normally something a little different. I thought.
Earlier, Your Honor, you said plead to 1 and dismiss 2.
I didn't call this case because I don't have that on the.
We did call it earlier, and then there was some question about whether he had talked to the attorney.
Oh.
So then they went back into the breakout room talking again.
All right, Ms. Rogers, you said you have 2 counts, Ms. Rogers. Is that correct? Yes.
Yes, Judge, I'm present.
Yes, you have 2 counts. One is no insurance, and the other is expired plates. One misdemeanor, one civil infraction. You said plea is charged to both?
That is correct. I made this lack of offer after speaking to the officer based on the defendant's interaction with the officer at the stop and the defendant still not being in compliance.
Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Miller, there is the only charge that's being dismissed is the no proof of insurance. Do you want to take advantage of the pleading to the 1 civil infraction and 1 misdemeanor, the expired plates for the civil infraction and the no insurance for the misdemeanor?
No, because I was told something differently, so no.
All right. What are we scheduled for today, Madam Clerk?
Scheduled for a trial?
Okay, we have the officer here. We can do the trial. So. All right, we'll get right back to you, sir.
That's great.
Mute your microphone, sir. All right. What do we have here? Rainy?
Rainy, she was out here.
Oh, she's out here. I see her name right here.
Renee McRaney.
Unmute your microphone. Turn your camera on. Renee McRaney. Unmute your microphone, turn your camera on, please. All right, moving on. Mario Montgomery. Mario Montgomery, where are you out here? I don't see Mr. Montgomery out here.
Judge, I didn't have him come back in. I just gave him his trial date.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Gave him a trial date, so it's a bench trial?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, counsel, when somebody wants a trial date, I need to talk to them because I don't want anybody to come back on date of trial saying, no, I asked for a bench trial, a jury trial. And I've had people do that. So now I make sure that they put it on the record that they waived their right to a jury trial. So.
Okay.
All right. So, but right now you said he agreed to a bench trial?
He
You know
did,
what?
Judge.
I do have a note out here from July the 10th, 2023, where he requested a jury trial. We gave no, he requested a bench trial, and I put it on I wrote on here that he waived on the record his right to a jury trial. So unless he's changed something, that's carrying over from earlier waiver. So I don't know what happened on August the 21st, but we did not do that trial. So this is our opportunity to reset it. Fail to use due care and caution for wasted. What date did you give it for a jury trial? I mean, a bench trial, counsel.
11:27, 9 a.m., Judge.
Okay, all right. 11:27 or 11:29?
You're right, 29th, Judge, 11:29.
All right. All right. So I'm just going to put it in here, bench trial, 11/29/23. And I'm letting his waiver from the last one stand here again. So since you said that's what he requested again.
Yes.
I had the last one on the record, so. All right, what's next?
We have James Moore out here, we got Delron Moore, and we have, I'm assuming Frederick McKay, but he didn't answer up when I asked him what his name was.
All right.
I'm here.
James. All right, just hold on, sir. All right, I have a James McKay, but I don't, a James Moore, but I don't have an offer for that. Is that?
Sydney is out here on that one. I think
Your Honor, it's a failure to display and dismiss the ballot.
Okay.
Yes, that's correct, Judge.
All right, that's the one. That failure to display is as charged because we have a failure to display. That's the original charging on it.
Yes, Your Honor. He was also concerned. He said he had a court date for next week, but when I was looking at the all of his ROAs, I didn't see one. So he was just concerned that all of his these are all of the tickets. The clerk did say there was only 4.
All right. All right, Mr. Moore. Where are you, Mr. Moore?
Right.
All right, raise your right hand. State your full name, Mr. Moore.
Dan Douglas Moore Jr.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, I do.
You may lower your hand, Mr. Moore. Mr. Moore, you have ticket number SP 141016663 to People versus James, James Moore, Moore. Mr. Moore, you have one count of on this ticket number failed to display a valid operator's license. That is a misdemeanor. You have SP 126333481, driver's license never acquired. That is a misdemeanor. SP 141016661, driving unregistered or untitled vehicle. That is a misdemeanor. And SP 141016662. No insurance, that is a misdemeanor as well. Mr. Moore, the people have offered that if you plead to the first count of failing to display a valid operator's license, that was already a reduction that the officer gave you, because if you did not have a license, they could have charged you with driving without a valid license or a license that you lost, but this says you never acquired, you never had a driver's license. Is that the case, Mr. Moore?
No, Your Honor, that's incorrect, and I explained it to the officer before. I've
Well,
had a
that's to
driver's
the
license.
officers. Anything about that? I'm talking to you now, so. All right, so in any event, the people have made an offer that if you plead to fail to display a valid operator's license, the other matters would be dismissed. Is that what you want to do, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty, Mr. Moore?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And you know what, and I don't do, let me make sure I got this on the record for the clerk. All the cases that I just called were for Mr. James Douglas Moore, Jr., James Moore, Moore Jr. All right, so you want to take advantage of the fail to display a valid operator's license, sir? And the other matters would be dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. One of the things that each one of these tickets would have been $225, sir. So obviously that would be well, what's going to happen, instead of $225 times 4, you're going to have one charge of a fine of $225. The other would be dismissed. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Are you, and I may have asked you this, it's been a long day. Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty, sir?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Moore. On the date of January 25th, 2023, were you operating a motor vehicle in city of Detroit, more specifically eastbound Grand River near Winthrop?
Yes.
Were you stopped by the police?
Yes.
Did you have a valid driver's license on you, sir?
No, sir.
Court will find you guilty as charged, sir. The other 3 matters would be dismissed. Your fine is $225. That's $675 that's being dismissed. Can you pay the $225 right away, sir, or do you need time?
30, if I can get 30 days, that'll be fine.
30 days would be October the 19th, sir. October the 19th. Pay it on or before that date. Do not have to wait till that date. Pay it before. All right. The other matters are dismissed. Do you know how and where to pay, sir?
Yes, sir.
Then you're all set. Good luck to you. Stay safe.
All right, thank you.
All right, attorneys, what do I call next?
Your Honor, Ms. McCraney, I have been trying to prompt her on how to unmute and put her microphone on. She says that she,
You said Miss McCraney?
yes, she's responded through chat. She seems to think we have her blocked. I'm trying to explain to her how to unmute.
No, it's not
And-
blocked in any kind of way. We didn't mute her.
Yes,
So
yeah. I explained that to her.
Don't know. I'm sending things to her so she can hear us, correct?
She can hear us. Yes.
All right, Ms. McCraney, I'm sending a signal to your device that is telling you to unmute. So she's not a call-in, was she?
No, she's not a caller.
We might have to ask her to call in.
Okay, because she says she can hear. And she keeps saying she's trying.
Yeah, but I need to hear her if we're gonna take any type of plea or something. All
Hey,
right.
Ms. McCraney, I'm gonna remove you, just log back in. Or, you know what, hold on.
I have Delron Moore who's ready. He's a sentencing.
Yeah. All right.
She muted it back. There she goes.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, we
Hello?
can, ma'am.
Yes, McCraney, we can hear
Yes,
you.
I've been trying ever since you called me the first time to unmute my phone.
Miss
And the
McCraney, we
captain
have you
kept
now.
saying-
Miss McCraney, stop. We got you now. We don't have to go back into what happened before. Let's just do what we have to do now. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right. We spend more time talking about what didn't work and let's can't get done what we need to do now. All right, Miss McCraney, let me call your case here. All right, Miss McCraney. I need you to raise your right hand and state your full name. Right hand, ma'am. State your full name. You muted yourself. I didn't want you to do that. Miss McRaney, unmute. Yes, no, you don't need to touch your device. Just raise your right hand and state your full name.
Renee Denise McCraney.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
All right, don't touch your phone, ma'am. We don't need you to mute it, okay? Device.
No,
Right,
I'm not. I haven't.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Miss McRaney, you have ticket number P1426128. The People versus Renee, RENAE, McRaney, two C's, MCCRAINEY. Miss McRaney, on this ticket, you have 3 counts. Count 1 is a civil infraction for no valid registration. Count 2 is a civil infraction for fail to signal or turn on your turn signal either before you turn or pull away from the curb. And count 3 is a civil infraction for operating either the driver or the front seat passenger did not wear a seatbelt. You also have ticket number P1426127. You have 2 misdemeanors and 1 civil infraction. Count 1 is a misdemeanor for drive while license suspended. Count 2 is a misdemeanor for no insurance. And count 3 is a civil infraction for expired plates. The people have indicated, ma'am, if you pled to if you pled to no insurance, the misdemeanor, they would amend and reduce that charge to improper plates. And for the count of failing to signal, the people would amend and reduce that charge from a 3-point ticket to driving 1 to 5 over in a limited access zone, which is a 0-point ticket. So you won't have any points as a result of this. The other 4 matters would be dismissed. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Do you want to take advantage of that, or do you want to go to trial and formal hearing?
No, I want you to take advantage.
All right, Ms. McRaney, I've already sworn you in. You understand you do have a right to have a trial, you do have a right to have a formal hearing, and you do have a right to challenge any evidence that the people present. You have a right to present evidence on your own behalf. You have your right to testify on your own behalf. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
By pleading today, you give up that right. Plead to both a misdemeanor and to a civil infraction. By doing that, you give up, even though you got 4 cases, 4 charges dismissed, you give up your right to address them. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty and responsible today, ma'am, because you are?
Yes.
All right, Ms. McRaney, let's see if these tickets all occurred on the same day. It looks like they did. On the date of January 22nd, 2023, were you driving a motor vehicle in the area of on McNichols near Conant in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
On that day, ma'am, were you stopped by the police?
Yes.
Did you have insurance on the vehicle you were driving?
Not at that time.
Okay. Not at that time. All right, ma'am, the court will find you guilty of improper plates. That's the reduction. And on that same date and time, ma'am, did the police officer stop you because they said you failed to signal?
Yes, sir, that's true.
And did you turn on your signal, ma'am, when you either changed lanes or pulled away from a curb?
Yes, I did. I was unaware that the front signal was not working. The back signal was working, but the front signal was not. And I did not know that.
Okay, well, Madam Attorney Rogers.
Yes, Judge.
Did you hear that?
She was saying that her signal wasn't working, or she wasn't aware.
She said one was working, the front or the back, and the other one was not, and she was not aware of that. I don't.
Yes, I was just saying that I did signal, but I was unaware that the front signal was working, but the back signal was working.
Ma'am,
Okay.
ma'am, what model car did you have? How your car, is your car a new car, ma'am?
No, sir. It was a 99 Toyota Avalon. I do not have that car anymore, but at that time,
ma'am.
Yeah.
All right, Ms. Rogers.
Okay, that is fine. I'm looking that she has other matters. I don't know if there's documents for the other matters. I can do an FTD dismissal of the balance, which is 2 counts.
Well, you already, for the drive on license suspended, wait a minute. No, you had already said you were dismissing that charge. You were letting her plead count 2 on the no insurance to improper plates.
Okay, I'll keep it at that offer, improper plates, and I'll dismiss the civil infraction based on her no longer having the car.
All right, Ms. McRaney, on the date of January 22nd, 2023, you already said that you did not have insurance at that time. The court found you guilty of improper plates. The other matters are dismissed. Your fine is $225, ma'am. Can you pay that right away, or do you need time?
I need at least 30 days, sir.
All right, ma'am, I'll give you 60 days. 60 days will be November the 20th. You have to have it paid by November. Is that good enough, ma'am? Do you need 90 days?
That's good enough, sir.
All right, 60 days, that would be November the 20th. That means you have the $225 paid by that date. I don't care if you pay it in increments. So if you pay $20 here, $30 there, long as 60 days from today's date, the entire $225 is paid.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Do you know how and where to pay, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Then you're all set. Good luck to you, ma'am. Stay safe.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Frederick McCoy, Frederick McCoy. I see someone out here, his screen says Fred's S22 Ultra. Are you Frederick McCoy? All right, no answer. Unmute your microphone.
Yes, yes,
Frederick.
yes, yes,
Are you Frederick McCoy?
yes.
Okay,
My
hold on.
phone is broken, so it's kind of messing up.
All right, hold on, sir. I just need to change your name out here on the screen. All right, Mr. McCoy, do you have a camera, sir? I need you to turn it on.
I'm trying, it won't turn on.
All right, Mr. McCoy, let me read your, raise your right hand, state your full name.
Frederick McCoy.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, so you may lower your hand, Mr. McCoy. Mr. McCoy, you have ticket number V130803. The People versus Frederick, Frederick McCoy, MCCOY. On this ticket, sir, you're charged with harboring an unlicensed dog. You also have V130805, a dog that presents with says nuisance behavior. Not exactly sure what that exactly is. I don't know if that's just barking and being a nuisance, or sometimes they write the tickets when a dog gets out and people are concerned. I'm not sure what the officer meant in that, but that's the charge. You also have ticket number V130804. The dog is being at large or off the property without a leash and not in control of a human being. The people, I don't know why, sir, but they have not made an offer on these counts at all. So at this point, they are as charged. How do you want to proceed today, sir? Do you have an opportunity to talk to an attorney?
Yeah, I did. But
Okay.
the one that I talked to, it was a different one this time. And yeah.
Well, I'm talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
today. I'm talking about today. Unless you hire your own attorney, if you come here on different days, you're going to talk to a different attorney. So
Okay. Yeah, I did today.
that consistency, you have to hire your own attorney, sir.
Okay.
Event. I don't see that the people have made you an offer. Do you want to set this for trial or how do you want to proceed, sir?
Yes, bench trial.
Very well, sir. Okay. All right, Mr. McCoy, we're gonna have to do one or two things. Either you're gonna have to come back here with a device that works where you can have a camera and everything that works, or we're gonna have to do this in person. Your camera is working right now. I see you on
Yeah.
the screen now.
Yeah, I got
So-
it back on.
So we can do it live in person or we can do it on Zoom, sir. I'll give you that opportunity to decide that.
Zoom is fine.
Okay. All right, sir. We'll give you a bench trial date. Your trial date is going to be November the 29th, at 9 a.m. If you have any witnesses or anyone you want to testify on your behalf, you can tell them to come out here and they give them the information to Zoom in. Tell them as soon as we let them in the courtroom, they got to tell us that they do not have a case out here, that they're here to be a witness in your case. And your name will be on the docket, theirs will not. So they need to tell us that they're a witness in your case. And you can also let us know that you have witnesses coming in and tell us who they are so we can properly address them.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, one thing, sir, or two things. One, they cannot be with you when you come on Zoom. They have to be on their own device in a separate location. So they can't hear what you're saying and vice versa. All right.
Yes, sir.
So we'll see you on November the 29th, sir.
All right. Thank you.
All right. At 9 a.m. You can sign off. Mr. McCoy, you can sign off. I'll remove you, sir. All right. Attorney Tucker, what else do we have? I see a sentencing for Mr. Delron Moore, and I
Yes.
see a Charles Miller. Is that all that you see?
That's all that I see. There's nobody else in the breakout rooms.
Very well. Attorney Rogers, you're waiting around for something? Are we doing what are we doing that you're here for?
As far as I know, on Charles Miller, that trial is going.
Okay.
If we're doing the trial today, I can say I do have a meeting at 1:30 that I typically attend for specialty court.
Okay. I do have to give everybody a lunch break, and we might have to do this right after lunch. Mr. Miller, I apologize, but the staff deserves and they have a right to have their lunch break. So I'm gonna have to have you come back this afternoon. It's almost 1:30 now. I'm come back at 2:15. I know, but that's all right. Hold on something, Mr. Miller.
Come here.
Afternoon.
Uh, Attorney Rogers,
Yes, Judge.
what time is your meeting?
It's at 1:30 and it kind of depends, it's staffing, but usually I'm needed at the beginning, so I can log off early if we're coming back for the trial.
What I'm thinking we have to do, because nobody's had their lunch break, is just
Right.
have everybody, the two cases that we have come back at 2:30. Would that work for you?
If I could just ask Officer Harrington to make sure he's available at 2:30.
Okay, you can.
Officer Harrington, can you come back at 2:30?
Well, I'm just asking if everybody's available.
Yeah, my fault, Judge.
Are
Okay,
you
no
available
problem.
No problem. Are you available to come back this afternoon at 2:30?
2:30 sounds like a winner to me.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect.
The trial, Madam Clerk, they can come back at 2:30. That only leaves the sentencing for Mr. I know, yes, but
And we already have come back from yesterday.
yeah, I'm gonna do that. All right, Attorney Zaranek or Attorney Tucker, we're gonna do that trial this afternoon. Can one of you come back for the trial?
Attorney Zaranek is on for the afternoon, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. All right, Attorney Zaranek, then you'll be the trial this afternoon. We're gonna put that off until 2:30. We have one last case to do right now with Mr. Delron Mandingo. Mr. Mandingo Moore, or yes, Mandingo Moore. Where are you? Unmute your microphone. You raise your right hand, state your full name, sir.
Delron Mandingo Moore.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
I do.
All right. Mr. Ron Mandingo Moore, let me find your charging document so I can place on the record what we have here. No. All right, Mr. Delron Moore, again, state your full name, please.
Delron Mandingo Moore.
All right, and I think I swore you in, right? Well, let's do it again, just in case. Raise your right hand. Ms. Moore, do you swear or affirm to tell the complete truth?
I do.
You may lower your hand. Mr. Moore, you have ticket number Z8089001, the People versus Delron, DALE-Ron. Last name is Moore, Moore. Mr. Moore, you were originally charged with operating a motor vehicle with a high blood alcohol content. So operating a high blood alcohol content, sir, is basically right at being 2 times the legal limit for being drunk. So the people have indicated that if you were to plea today, they would amend and reduce the charge to operating while intoxicated. Like I said, that's a reduction from operating with a high blood alcohol content. We on August the 15th of 2023, you actually took a plea to that. We have not moved beyond that. I believe that you were interviewed by an agency and they made a determination. They wrote a report to make a determination what would be a course of treatment that would be something that would work out and help you along, sir. I do have the summary of the report where it talks about your history, when you started to drink, just certain things that may have happened in your life that might have been critical. They try to get a snapshot of what has happened in your life so they can make a determination and do something that they refer to as a needs plus assessment, where they will look at you and see, are you a social drinker? Are you a daily drinker? Do you get intoxicated? Or do you, again, just socially drink? You've had that opportunity to read your own substance abuse summary and assessment report, did you not, sir?
We spoke. I didn't read it. No, I didn't. But we spoke about it. I didn't read it. I didn't read the report.
Did you have a copy of it?
No, I do not.
The reason I asked that question is I don't know if there's anything in it that you want to question and say that is not correct. Now, what I can do is it's basically one page. I can read it to you so you can say, yes, that's right, or no, that is incorrect, or something like that. So whatever we do with regard to this sentencing, if these things are necessary. So if you want me to read it to you, sir, I can. One, I can turn this off YouTube so everyone doesn't need to know your entire history, and that will not be heard by everyone. So do you want me to read this to you, sir, so we can talk
Yes,
about it?
I really
All right.
trust their judgment, but I would like it read to me. I trust their judgment, but I would like it read to me.
Yeah, no, I'm going to do that, but I don't need. This is something that everybody
Right.
needs to hear, and so I'm going to turn it off. So my the YouTube portion, and everybody. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna have to go to the other computer to turn it off. They have my clerk as the host, and she's the one that can control that. So I'll be right back to you, sir.
Okay.